Searching begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers alike. Welcome to Check Please.
Hey, everybody. Hey, we're here. It's me, your Beardy DM. Your DM Beardy. That's the one I wanted to say it. Hi, I'm Beardy. That's Keni.
Cool.
Okay, hi, my name's Keni. I play Louie.
Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik.
I'm Grem. I will be playing Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander.
And I'm Xeno. I'll be playing Zu'lin.
Awesome. Well, welcome in, everybody. Here we are. Episode something. 5 already? Is that possible?
What?
You should
No.
probably know what number it is before going
I know, but I'm just
episode.
like, isn't that wild? This doesn't seem like it's been that long. Anyway,
I mean,
hi, everybody. Welcome. Here we are.
Louie
Ah,
is such a
and away-
judgmental bitch.
And away we go. So, last time, the group made their way through the town of... Oh boy, it was the town of Bicaris. That's right. Dealing with a druid that seemed like they wanted to, kidnap a kid, I think is what you guys determined. And,
As
you
one
you said,
does.
hey, maybe don't kidnap a kid. So
Yeah,
there's a little bit of a kerfuffle there.
he really didn't seem to follow that logic. But maybe don't kidnap a kid.
Yeah, maybe don't kidnap a kid. But either way,
Maybe that's bad.
things kind of seem to work out in everyone's favor as you all manage to get that druid to maybe realize that kidnapping a kid may not be the best way forward.
Is this the guy that taught Petravian?
Yeah.
No, he actually knew some stuff about Eden, I would say.
No.
Mhm.
Okay, because it wouldn't have been him because we're 40 years ahead of then.
Yeah, it's been 40 years, yeah.
So
Druids can live a while.
40 years.
It's been 40 years.
Yeah, Druids can live a long time.
Yeah.
It's true. Druids live a very long time if they want
Dude
to.
could
This
look
was-
20 and he could be like, 300
Yeah.
fucking years old or some shit.
Exactly.
Let's not even mention the long-lived races too becoming druids. Like they're just beating
Mhm.
time at that
God.
point.
Yeah,
eternity.
truly.
Scrumptious.
If only Sol
Well.
was a druid.
True. So things went pretty well in Bicaris, and the party traveled onward, making their way south along the road toward the city of Luciana to make their debut as great heroes who are going to probably stop a serial killer.
No.
Maybe. We'll see when you guys get there.
I mean, I just kind of got roped into this.
Already
Yeah,
a great
honestly.
hero.
Yeah.
The serial killer
He
swimmers.
wrote me into this.
That cereal will be avenged.
True, it will be. And along the way, you all had a weird visitor to your camp on the night of the 21st of March.
We're
And
gonna
it
call him
was-
weird. He's just a gnome. It's just-
Yeah, he was a gnome. Isn't
Yeah,
that
that's
weird?
really weird.
It's pretty weird,
Yeah.
guys.
I can't believe they're still
Yeah.
fucking
It is.
alive.
It's uncommon, but I'm not gonna make a thing about it. That's pretty rude.
I am.
No. Okay.
You know what else is pretty rude? Showing up as a gnome.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Well,
My
luckily that gnome had some odd things to sell, and none of it seemed all that interesting to any of you. But he did have a rather odd tale to tell. a local legend, a story about someone he called the Lonely Lord. So after sitting around and listening to the tale, he wraps up his story and will pretty much call it a night. He sleeps there beside your fire, and that will take us through the evening of the 21st. So during that night, along the campfire, that gnome is sitting and going about his business. He's going through his inventory and sharpening tools and doing various tasks that are sort of busy work for a traveler, mending clothing, things like that. And time has gone on to the point where most folks around the fire have called it a night and gone to sleep. Except for at least one of you. You wanna take it away?
Yeah. So Louie's sitting there next to the fire, and he keeps scrunching up the cloth fabric around his legs and releasing it, and staring at the fire, looking up at the sky, kind of rocking back and forth a little bit as he's sitting there. Is there anyone else awake at this time, I want to ask?
Who else would be awake? We'll say this is at about 11:30 p.m.
Stavik
There
would
was
be
the
awake.
How are you supposed to get 8 hours of sleep? Not you, Xander.
Yeah, wouldn't
Stavik.
What was the question? Sorry.
How are you going to get 8 hours of sleep?
We wake up at, well, what time do we normally wake up?
I mean,
6
Louie-
or 7.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I mean, it's up to you.
Louie would wake up at 6, definitely. You said Stavik was an early riser, if I remember correctly, too.
Yeah, he is. Okay, to be fair, I'm an early riser, and I go to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning, so...
So does like Xeno sometimes. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
yeah, but that doesn't. The
It
way
doesn't
that
work
rest
with
works,
the mechanics, though.
Yeah, you can sleep for less than 8 hours. You just get less effect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then... Yeah, I guess then he'd be in his bed, then.
Okay.
Well,
I've established
in his
Valentino's
bed
a late
sack.
sleeper, and I think about it. He's probably a night owl as well,
Mm-hmm.
so he's probably up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Louie's going to look over at the gnome sitting at the fire. So, you came from the steam aisle?
Oh, I did. It was a long time ago. About 15 years, give or take.
Louie's gonna scooch a little bit closer and lean in. Do you know about the monsters?
We don't use their name.
That's why I said monsters.
He looks around, squints his eyes, and says, "Oh yes, I know about."
Is it true that they take people's skin and wear it?
He leans in ever closer. His voice gets very, very quiet and harsh. He says, "Oh yes, and you could never tell who was who. The distrust, it drove the entire society into insanity."
So the books are real. The books are real. That's what happened.
It was very bad. Very, very bad.
A real bummer, that one.
Okay. How do you have any advice on how to maybe scope one out so that, I don't have to worry about that?
No. There's no way to tell until it's too late.
Okay.
Just,
I mean, I'm impressed
look
that
at
you've
you.
even survived based on the stories.
it's... I think many got out, though it's hard to tell how many were.
I mean, I heard you were almost eradicated. Is that
Well, we're not quite gone yet.
okay?
And given time, we might just bounce back. We'll see. Things are bleak now, but there's always the future.
Yeah, I wish the best for you. Thank you for letting me know. I've been wondering about that area.
Just
Yeah?
be careful.
Okay.
So, do I need to make a perception check to hear this, or is this at a volume of assuming everyone's asleep?
I think this is quiet enough that it would be assuming, like, it was probably in I'm assuming lowered or hushed
Mhm.
tones. But yeah, if
Right.
you'd like to make a perception check, you're welcome to, especially if you're still awake. Like, are you like up and about awake, or are you just
so
like
I'm
laying?
thinking. I was thinking, what is the most cool guy thing Valentino can be doing? So he's up in a tree whittling something.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he's been like quiet about it, so I figured that people probably don't even notice unless they're aware, like paying attention, that he's not in his bunk or his bedroll.
I'm afraid Xander did not hear any of that.
Xander is, at this point, he's sitting cross-legged, and he seems to be meditating.
I mean, they're all that public. I don't know if that invalidates it.
That's Valentina. You're close enough by. You're up in a tree whittling, and you heard them talk about stuff. It's not entirely clear what they're talking about, but they're definitely talking about some sort of tragedy
Right.
or conspiracy of some kind.
Oh yeah,
They didn't
and it's-
explicitly name it.
There's certainly some things that stand out as really weird to him based on what he knows. In fact, I think it's time for him to dramatically drop down from the tree.
How dramatically?
Yeah.
Not like just just jump down, but not being
At the
quiet
noise,
about it.
Louie will jump up almost, and he'll
Hmm.
have his hand out to blast you with ice for a moment until he realizes it's you.
You should lower that.
What was that?
You had best lower your weapon there if you want to live till tomorrow. Now,
Is that a threat?
no, it's just an insurance. My friend here, I'm sorry, but I could not overhear that you did come originally from the Steam Isle.
I did, yes.
I don't mean
Some
to
years
open any
ago.
wounds, but I have had a quandary for a while. So, this one time I got on a crazy fucking bender with a friend of mine, and I mean, I don't remember all the details, but the next day I woke up with this. I'm gonna show him a tattoo on my my side.
Okay.
I have a couple of intersecting cogs. I haven't worked out all the details on exactly how it looks because I don't think it's completely up to me.
Mhm.
But yeah. I'd say, do you recognize this?
He looks at it.
Friend of mine who, well, they came from across the sea in that direction, but they were not a gnome like yourself.
He looks at it and he kind of furrows his eyebrows and shakes his head. I don't recognize it.
I thought for sure that's where it would originate.
Could you describe what you're showing again? Just real quick for me. Sorry.
Well, like I said, I only have part detail because I think this is more up to Beardy, so I just gave enough to work with, but a couple of intersecting cogs.
Okay.
Is the,
Would I be able to make any sort of check for that one?
Same.
If you can see it, I'll give you a knowledge religion, but I warn you already, it's going to be incredibly obscure.
Let's go now, 20.
I just assume that it's
24?
the gnomish symbols for grilled cheese.
Yeah,
19.
I'm afraid
Grilled
Louie
cheese.
Louie and Xander, the two of you, would not recognize this, and I believe, sadly, Xander, you're not really even partaking in this conversation. I think.
Yeah,
Did
I just think that when he jumped down, Xander would have opened his eyes for like
Oh,
a brief
fair
moment,
point.
and
Fair
then
point.
went back to it. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, in that case, you can definitely be awake for this.
Mhm.
But yeah, at that point, you look at this symbol, and no, you don't recognize it as to having any kind of significance or meaning. It's a
I've
tattoo.
never seen that, but congratulations. It's that is a design. Yep,
It's just one of many.
of many. Of what?
Designs that decorate my beautiful body.
Louie scrunches his nose in disgust, but he's trying not to. All
A
right.
friend of mine said that there was a significance to them. I got the impression maybe even like religious importance, but I didn't really know what it was.
You put something on your body without knowing what it was?
I told you I was fucked out of my mind. I don't really remember that part, but I've done this shit all the time, so it's not a big deal to me.
I mean, as long as it doesn't matter to you, but I wouldn't want a strange symbol on my body. In
It's
general,
meaningful to
be
someone who is
honest.
meaningful to me, and that's all I need to.
All right.
It reminds me of them, and that warms my heart.
Okay. But yeah, sir, that was all I was curious about, was if that was true or not, but thank you for answering.
It's true enough for me, at least.
You're
I wasn't the last out or anything like that, but the rumors and the paranoia were very much real.
Okay. Thank you for sharing your story.
Of course. Just trying to make a new life here, that's all.
And Louie's gonna get more comfortable next to the fire and keep rocking back and forth, staring at it and staring at other places around for the rest of the night.
Eventually, the gnome will finish his busy work, stretch out onto his bedroll, and try to get some sleep. Does anyone else have any plans for the evening of the 21st of March?
Nope. Sleeping like a baby after that.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, I will push time forward into the 22nd of March as time rolls forward to about 7 a.m. Party is up with the sun, and the earliest of you to rise are going to notice that Louie appears to still be awake. So, Louie, I'm going to go ahead
Louie?
and activate.
I already put fatigue on me, baby girl.
Already did. Okay. Wonderful. All right, you are now fatigued for not resting.
Louis, did you rest?
Why would I?
Why would you not?
Why would you not?
I just met you all a couple days ago. Why would I trust sleeping around you?
That's not how the body works.
It's definitely going to mess up your circadian rhythm.
See what?
Circadian rhythm.
Yes,
And
it
your-
probably will, but at the same time, it's not safe to sleep with strange people.
Oh, we're not that
Safe to sleep
strange.
with me.
What?
I mean, maybe. I mean, but like, what? Like, we're all out here. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, you worried that like a wolf's gonna come up and like bite you in your sleep?
Or a goblin comes and kidnaps one of us. It's happened before. I'm not gonna let it happen again.
No, that won't happen with me around.
I'm
We're
not
safe
sure
with
how
my
many
watch.
like goblins are around here. This isn't really like goblin territory.
I mean, you are not a part elf or anything, are you?
No.
Elves
wha-
elves are able to sleep, stay awake all the time,
Did-
right?
I don't think he's got the ears for it.
Yeah, Louis moves his like kind of shaggy hair over above his ears, and they're completely human looking, though he does have some weird scars near the earlobes.
And
So-
even a half elf would need sleep.
Yeah.
Under normal circumstances, at least.
What would make you feel more comfortable to be able to sleep around us?
Not being in the same area at all, in a room where I can be locked up and none of you can enter.
like-
So,
What about like a tent?
You all can still enter that very easily.
would you want
We'll go
a
to tent with a
cot?
really good lock.
What?
Well, it has to be like a pretty crazy lock to keep me out. But I mean,
What?
Yeah.
You're not helping with this confidence thing of like trusting
it's
you
just-
whatsoever.
well, you don't have to worry about it. You have my word that I won't harm you. My word
So-
is as good as
People's
gold.
pretty words can be used at any time, but that doesn't mean they'll follow through with that.
That is not
what about
people.
a
I am
cot?
Valentino. My word is my bond.
You're still people to me.
Fair enough. You will see in time.
We'll see.
Well, try to get enough sleep that you don't kill yourself before something else tries to kill you.
I will get enough sleep when we're in a normal place where I can have a normal room to myself.
I mean,
But there's some rooms in that haunted town.
we're still like a couple days away from Luciana, and like if we're going to that place, then like maybe there's gonna be some rooms in there.
Okay. Well, let's get ready to go. I've got a book that's calling my name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna keep reading the one from before.
Oh, all right. Was that any good?
You didn't listen?
What's that?
I read it out loud. I guess you didn't hear me. It's okay.
I mean,
it's
like-
fine.
That was one with the night.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, like some of it, yeah.
Okay.
but, like, I don't, like-
okay.
Remember it.
Okay.
So yeah. Is that?
Oh.
Beneath his helmet, strands of reddish ginger hair. That one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I don't remember like word for word and stuff. So
I could just reread it. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Clara, is that okay? I know you were the
course.
most interested in it.
Yeah, if you want to read it out loud again, I mean, if you want to start over, that's fine.
Yeah, I
it
can
was
do that.
interesting. Yeah. She moves up to walk right next to Louie.
All right. Is there anything we need to break down now before we start moving towards this definitely cursed place that we should be not going to, but for some reason are?
I think you mean this den of guaranteed adventure.
That
See?
I
Den of
can-
death.
Well,
Are you saying you're not slightly intrigued by what may be contained in
Nope.
this location?
Not one
Mm.
bit. Actually, I can go for a lot of different adventuring things, but that one is not my flavor. Thank you very much.
Well, I mean, there might be a buildings abandoned, perhaps that you could choose a room and you could lock the door.
Oh, there are several.
Oh yeah, so you're saying the whole town was abandoned. So there should be
Indeed.
plenty of space.
Have you
Yeah.
been there before, Xander?
Sounds like they have.
Perhaps.
Are you never going to
Oh.
answer a question with like a defined answer? Is everything just perhaps to you?
No. He smirks.
Stavik laughs at that.
You shut the fuck up.
Louie, you're wasting your
What's that?
time. There's nothing straight about this guy.
That was funny. That was hilarious. Almost
Thank
as good
you.
as the jokes from that pig.
I'm so tired.
about that point, you hear a wagon begin to move as you see Oswald has climbed back in after gathering his things. He turns to the party as his vehicle moves along the pathway as he travels to the northwest. He looks toward all of you and says, "Farewell and good luck. I'm sure it will be needed.
Thank you for your help,
I'm
sir.
all with it, but thank you.
Of course. It was good meeting all of you."
Bye. Not to mention,
Sorry.
we had a complete stranger with us. Why would I go to sleep when there's some fucking freak
Do you
here?
think that guy was a real gnome? I don't think
Yeah,
Yeah,
was
he
a
was
gnome.
definitely. I mean, he could have been a vet.
A what?
A vet.
Hmm.
The fuck is
A
that?
veteran?
It's those weird, creepy, I guess, robots, maybe? I think that's the coined term right now from the Steam Isle.
I don't think that's real.
Yeah, I don't
He
think
said
that's
it
a
was
thing.
real.
I don't think that's a real thing.
He said it was a real
Who?
thing.
The gnome?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
but
gonna
I don't
believe the
He
think-
came
gnome?
from there.
He wasn't a real fucking gnome.
There's actual fucking books about these things. They fucking take people's skins. Sorry.
I don't believe it.
It's real.
It's fake.
It's real.
It's fake.
You're fake.
It's just
It-
it's
I'm-
just
I'm
stuff
very
people tell
sorry.
each other to be like afraid of stuff. That's all. It's like a
I'm
scary
very
story people tell
certain
each
Why
other.
don't
that-
people go to the Steam Isle anymore?
I don't know. Probably because it's like all nasty.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
have you seen like
They do.
even-
There's people there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boogeyman. Okay.
No, like there's people. They come over all the time.
No.
They used to have hot springs, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
Is
but
it-
then
is
it's
it
all
my
like
understanding?
burned down and nasty and like
Yeah,
covered
like
in
that
like
entire
soot and
island
stuff.
got
Like
fucked over.
I wouldn't want to go there. Like why would anyone?
That's a shame.
I don't know about that.
It's like I don't know. The whole place is supposed to like smell bad too. I don't know. I've never
I
been.
think
Hot
there
springs
are
do
accounts
stink.
of a lot of lung issues from there in the past, but that was before the exit of all the people. When the vets took over.
I don't believe you.
I-
What the hell is that?
I
then?
will get a book. I will get a book and prove it to you.
Well, sure. When was that?
I mean, isn't
It wasn't
there an
that
old
long
saying
ago.
that says, "Only believe half, none of what you read, and only half of what you see"?
None of what you read?
That sounds
I-
about right. I like that.
No.
That's about one
That
of the
is
smartest
No.
things you've ever said.
That
That's actually, yeah.
Shut the fuck up. No. For one thing,
I
books are
believe-
so important.
Oh, I don't.
It
I
is
don't
half of what
disagree.
you see, and none of what you hear, is the saying.
Oh,
Yeah, that's good too. I like that.
You should believe books.
I don't know.
Why?
No, there's a lot of books that I've read that are just bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, sure.
I-
I mean, there's nonfiction, and that's pretty legitimate. Normally, that's meant to have, sources spayed out so that you know that it's truthful. And sure, science and all of that other stuff can change drastically through years, but even so, there's facts behind it. That's
Yeah,
important.
but like, I don't know, but like, I read a books like when I was a kid. Like, we might get a couple books in.
In where?
Never mind. Nah, never mind.
An orphanage?
I mean, kind of a place, but yeah, like, I'm just gonna say that like sometimes you'd like read a book and it's like this is obviously like not true. There was this book about bees that didn't make any sense.
But what does the book about bees say?
It was just like, it was weird. It doesn't matter.
Did it have writing in it?
Okay.
Did someone write over it?
I don't think he's from
I-
the same area.
I should. Never mind, guys. I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Well, that was
He
peculiar.
looks kind of defeated.
My bad.
Clara
Didn't the
leans up
Steam
to
Isles
Louie.
have a real?
Hey, could you read more of that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thanks.
He takes a slight step so that there's just enough space between the two of them.
I really appreciate all your help, by the way. Everyone, obviously,
mhm.
not just Louie. I meant that to everybody.
Obviously.
Do
Of
appreciate
course.
your help.
It goes without saying, but you can go on.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what else could have happened along this journey? I mean,
But that's the fun part.
the roads
You'll
just
be
aren't
safe.
what they
You'll
used to be.
safe.
Yeah, super safe here. So glad you're here. Anyways,
Well, thanks.
yeah. Super great.
Louie, I did have a question. You said that the vet steals their face. What happened? From my understanding,
Skin.
their skin. My apology. I thought the thing, the Steam Isles, their problem was
Isle.
mimics.
It's only one island.
Jeez. I
I've
was
heard it both
understanding
ways.
it was mimics.
I mean, only if you're stupid.
Always- What was this whole thing? When did this whole thing happen?
Years ago?
Like how many years?
I mean, I think probably before I was... Well, maybe around when I was born, actually.
So more than like 9 years ago?
I think so. I mean,
Then
it
it's
wasn't...
bullshit. It's a bunch of fucking lies.
Why are you so defensive?
Why?
I'm not defensive about it. I'm just confident. I know somebody from there. They
Go
didn't
on.
say anything like that was true.
Who is it?
It was a half-elf friend of mine.
A half-elf
So
from the
they say
Steam
there's all
Isle.
sorts of people. They said there's all sorts of people there now.
Are you sure it's not a vet?
You accusing a good friend of mine of being some sort of monster?
I mean, you said they were
Face
monsters.
stealer, I think, is what they were called.
Skin stealer,
Right?
but you know.
Skin stealer.
Tomato, tomato.
Skin stealer.
I don't really care where their skin came from. Their heart was true.
Hmm.
Well, that sounds nice.
Sure. It's definitely not manipulation of any kind, I'm sure.
You have to try pretty hard to manipulate Valentino.
I don't think so. Anyways. Who's ready for a story?
Ooh, I am. Do
Uh,
tell.
Does anyone else want to listen? It's okay if you do. I'll talk loud enough.
Please do.
Okay. Within the kingdom of Sweardale, where banners waved proudly and the sound of clashing swords echoed through the valleys, there lived a knight named Sir Arakasadra. Through the locals, the locals sometimes called him Eric. His name was whispered in awe by peasants and nobles alike, for he was known as the embodiment of courage and strength. Sir Eric stood tall and imposing, his figure a testament to the years spent honing his skills on the battlefield. With broad shoulders and a powerful frame, he commanded attention wherever he went, his armor polished to a gleaming sheen. It spoke of a man who took pride in his appearance and was always prepared for battle. Beneath his helmet, strands of reddish ginger hair peeked out, framing a handsome face marked by a kind grin. His eyes, a vibrant shade of green, sparkled with determination and warmth, mirroring the fire that burned within his soul. There was a ruggedness to his features, softened only by the gentleness of his smile, a smile that could light up even the darkest of nights. One fateful day, as the sun dipped low on the horizon and shadows that stretched across the land, disaster struck. Raiders, their faces obscured by masks of malice, descended upon Sweardale with a fury unmatched. The castle's defenses were breached, and chaos started to reign supreme. Amidst the turmoil, Sir Arakastrada rose to the occasion, his sword flashing like lightning as he fought to defend the kingdom. He carved a path through the enemy ranks, his every strike a testament to his skills and valor. Amidst the turmoil... Oh, wait. Sorry. Let me go back. I reread the same paragraph. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay. Meanwhile, in the heart of the castle, in this very same kingdom, lived a young princess, Ruanora, or Rue for short, the beloved daughter of King Cedric, who was admired for her grace and intelligence, yet her heart harbored a fire that matched Eric's, that few could outmatch between the two. A desire she had for adventure and freedom that she kept hidden behind the walls of the castle. Princess Rue stood there by the window to her room, witnessing the terror and death that those very raiders enacted upon her kingdom. She made a decision that changed her destiny forever. The noble refused to be a mere bystander to her own fate. With a determination born of desperation, she armed herself with a dagger, a weapon she had secretly trained with, and resolved to stand alongside her people no matter the cost. However, as she ran to evacuate her castle, Sir Eric burst into her bedchambers, expecting to find her trembling with fear. He was met with a sight that took his breath away. There stood that very same princess, her eyes blazing with defiance, her dagger poised for battle. Princess Ruanora, in contrast to the knight, possessed a quiet beauty that belied her inner strength. Her long, flowing hair, the color of rich mahogany, cascaded down her back in a cascade of waves, framing a face that held the promise of adventures yet to come. Her eyes, a striking color that reflected a storm over the ocean that seemed to hold the wisdom of ages, a desire constantly brewing beneath their surface.
Why does this book keep on describing every character's eyes?
Is that lame?
No,
Just a
it's
curiosity.
I mean,
very romantic.
Is
Kind
it?
of helps you like get a sense of like who they are by like how the book describes their eyes, right? It says they like sparkle and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it too obviously romancy?
I mean, it is like one of those fuck books, right?
What?
But does it have a normal just leather cover, or is there like it's an images of two lovers
Like-
in
yeah, like banging.
embrace?
Yeah. Getting it on, right? It's a fuck book, right?
If you look at the book, it looks like it's been hand bound and leathered.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very adventurous and romantic story as it is. I think I was engaged regardless of how it's going.
Yeah, but like they
Right,
get
like-
down to it, right? Like that's where they're going.
Maybe, like at some
Alright,
point.
cool. Nice. Awesome.
And go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the writer shows a lot of promise.
Though her features were soft and delicate, there was a fierce determination in her gaze. Determination to break free from the confines of her gilded cage and carve her own destiny. Her smile, though timid at times, held a hint of mischief, a glimpse of the fire that burned within her soul. She was a princess, yes, but she was also so much more. A warrior in her own right, ready to seize her place in history. The woman pointed her dagger at him out of instinct, her eyes ablaze with defiance. "You will not take me," she bellowed, her voice steady despite the sudden outburst. The knight stood there, shocked by the woman who stood in front of him. He had heard rumors that the princess was demure and a wallflower, yet it was all untrue. There was a warrior's spirit within her tiny body, and all Eric could do in response was to nod in awe as he watched the princess's resolve, not realizing she saw him, the enemy. Thinking she had the upper hand, the princess lunged at the knight, aiming for the space between his helmet and breastplate. A guttural scream escaped her as she dove. Still in shock, the knight stumbled backwards, letting out a surprised yelp himself, only able to knock away Rue's blade thanks to his training. The two clattered to the floor, Eric landing on his back, barely grabbing her flailing arms to defend himself. "Princess! Princess!" he called to her, trying to snap her out of her animal instincts that had taken hold. "I'm a knight of your father's. Damn it, woman, I'm Sir Arcassandra," he howled at the noble, hoping to reach her. A pause. Rue, who forced her whole weight on the knight's body, her wrist grabbed by the man that wriggled like a fish under her, stayed over Eric, breathing heavily, eyes flicking back and forth from his hands to the eye slots of his helm. "What?" she finally let out. "I work for you and your father. Gods, get off of me!" The knight pushed her away and started to struggle to sit up, his armor making the process difficult. Eric couldn't help but feel like a turtle that had been flipped. How embarrassing to show the princess such a thing. The princess stared at the man who had pushed her away, struggle on the stone floor. For just a moment she smirked at him. What a silly man her father employed. Well, who barges into a lady's room during an attack? Her stubbornness got the better of her as she stood, demanding answers from the man. Still struggling, the knight stopped, looking up at her. "You're kidding me. Are you seriously going to just stand over me whilst I struggle to protect you? How am I supposed to protect someone who can't even stand in his shiny, never seen a day of battle armor?" Fire lit in Eric's chest as he rolled, moving with determination, and eventually was standing over the troublesome girl. He looked down upon her, glaring behind his helmet, though she probably couldn't see as her unimpressed smirk twitched as she looked up at him in turn. "Cute." "What?" I just think it's cute how you think you could protect me when an untrained princess was able to tackle you down and knock you over like this. Eric's hand formed a fist, yet he stayed control of his emotions and sighed nonetheless, allowing the princess to do as she willed. After all, she was the heir to the throne. And I think that's probably good enough for today, don't you think? That's the first chapter, yeah.
This definitely needs to be adapted into a stage play.
I don't know. That Eric guy sounds like he's kind of pretty shitty. Like, if this princess could just like knock him over, like I could take him easy. Like
In a fight?
sweep his leg. Like,
I mean,
drop on his neck, easy.
The whole point is he would never attack the princess. Like he wasn't ready to hurt her or
Yeah,
anything.
you gotta attack him before he sees it coming. Like that's how you do it.
That being smaller royalty is going to disable you from being a outdoor in combat.
That is
Clearly, he
correct.
was just outmatched.
Yeah,
Should
what
I?
a loser.
Okay.
Oh no,
yeah,
I mean,
thank you for-
him being outmatched in these circumstances doesn't indicate a lack of skill on his part, of course.
Oh no, I'm sure he's like really good. If like people's like, oh, I'm gonna fight you now. Yes, let's fight now. Are you ready to fight? Yes, I'm ready to fight. That's not how you fight people. That's like a really bad way to fight people.
I don't know about that. I've had some pretty good fights that way.
Nah. You want to fight people, then they're like, I'm just going about my day, and you're like, I'm fighting you now. And then they're like, oh no, someone stabbed me in the kidneys, and you're like, yeah, that was me. I win.
In written
that's how you-
form, you can't just say it all happened at once. You have to explain what happened, so you paint a picture.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
reader's
exactly.
mind.
Like, bro stabs them in the kidneys. They fall to the ground, weeping in pain. It's
but
really easy.
she
Like, I
didn't
could be a
stab
writer.
him. She didn't.
Right, but like I'm saying, she should have.
But he was
I
able
mean,
to
if I were writing it,
knock the blade out of her hand.
Why
This
don't
is
you
the
write a
first
book?
chapter. I can't kill the main character.
well, yeah, but then the princess
Wait.
is the main character at that point, or like whoever does the kidney stabbing. So like maybe like bro, maybe bro, maybe I should write a book about myself.
I think you should
Yeah.
do that. Yes.
I think I should.
I think it's a great archetypical setup for a romance.
Yeah. Cool.
Duty-bound knight. Royalty.
Clara leans in and
Wait.
says quietly to Louie, "I thought it was very nice. Thank you."
Thank you.
And of course you can't kill them in the first book, in the first chapter. You have to wait till at least the 5th or 6th.
How long do you think
Oh.
books are normally?
So like, so you're saying like you should wait till like a really like
There should be a
potentially,
dramatic
like,
reason for someone to
gut-wrenching
die.
part, and
Absolutely.
then you like,
The
and then you
readers
like
have to
kill
be
off.
attached to this character before anything bad can happen
Oh,
to them.
so it's about like inflicting the most pain on the reader.
I mean, that's
Exactly.
like how a lot of books are written.
That's pretty cool. You know what?
But then you bring them
All right.
back.
Why?
The book can
Why?
try.
That
Wouldn't that,
ruins
like-
their death completely.
Wouldn't that like completely like go against what you're trying to accomplish by making it sad? Like, so the reader's sad for like a page? Like, what's the
I
point?
mean,
No,
I can't
no,
set
no,
up
no,
a
no.
sequel
In
if-
like a later book.
Oh,
it's like a
no,
surprise?
That's so lame whenever that happens.
Hmm.
Like,
I don't know. I think it could be pretty tragic if one of the characters that another one fell in love with died, and then they moved on with their life, and then later on, it turns out that one of them came back, and now they can't be together because they're
Oh,
already
because it like
promised each
pledged
other.
their love to someone else at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Very
cool.
tragic.
I like that.
Louie's just
The-
writing
the-
furiously in his notebook.
But the love has moved on, possibly even died.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, I like that.
The
As long as
children
you bring
are
them back,
older, and you come back, and they've moved on with their lives.
And
Yeah,
then
so
it would
then
be
you're just
interesting
like-
to go through the perspective of the person who came back, maybe because of that.
Yeah. So then you're like left alone, and you like don't
Yeah.
know what to do with yourself at that point, because like everyone you've known and loved is either like
And that
moved
makes
on
it more
or dead.
tragic for the reader because then they have to feel all those emotions too. Okay.
Yeah. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Still should have more fucking though.
Dude,
What?
And
why does it have to have sex?
Because that's like that sells, you know? Like people like to read that shit.
I don't.
And these princes in night could cut down like 400,000 men, and bloody SWAT on their way out of the castle.
Exactly. It's got to be like a lot more than would be like realistic because it's a book. You can just make
I
it
mean,
up
I
whatever
could
you
pull
want it
that
to
off,
be.
but
So have it like
you'd have to have a
have it
pretty
be
high
like
number.
400,000 people and like 3 dragons at the same time.
Yes.
With a
yes.
dagger.
That's so
There should be
realistic.
dragons.
There should be dragons.
I mean,
Absolutely.
do you know about
Because
dragons?
they're big and spooky. Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, I've only read about them in books, but you guys, you've been around.
Well,
I mean, like,
I don't know.
I may like I've seen like 1 or 2 because like sometimes you see like stuff in the air and you think like, is that a dragon or like a big lizard in the sky?
I went.
And it's like, I don't know. Like sometimes it's both.
Okay. I'll have to get some more books when we hit Luciana about dragons. Get a dragon book.
What kind of things are you trying to find out about dragons?
Well, I want to be accurate when I'm writing the book, you know.
Well, of course, right. You're right. So you're just going to be looking for like yeah.
Yeah.
But I could help you with the basic details, of course.
You've seen a dragon before?
Well, I've seen all kinds of things.
Louie
Yeah,
raises
seen
an
a dragon before.
eyebrow suspiciously.
Have you ever fought a will-o-wisp?
You're dead. Shut up.
Have you fought the will o' the wisp?
Haven't fought a lot of strange creatures before, to be honest. Have you fought a dragon?
I may have. There are few beings as powerful and majestic, but there are some.
Right. Got it.
I mean-
I would avoid fighting a lot of dragons in Burgos.
A lot of dragons. I mean, if you're fighting a lot of dragons, I can't think of a better way to go.
Well, there's a blue one
I
in
can.
the desert to the south of Kodre. Is there one in
Yeah, all right. That might be
Burgos?
warranted.
There's more than one
First-
dragon in Burgos.
what kinds?
Isn't there one in the Merry Belly?
Oh, I think they're all gone at this point.
Yeah, like they died or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
something
they all
like that.
died.
Oh, no.
Right now the Mary Valley is it's really messed up, to be honest. So
What
they don't have.
happened to the Merry Valley?
What do you mean? Like,
Have you read a history book?
Not recently.
The protector of the halflings died like forever ago,
yeah.
and
Oh my
then
goodness.
they all left. Whatever was left.
Yeah. They like died or left and shit
whatever
or whatever.
took
but the
over
whole
did
place is,
die,
like,
though.
screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such a shame.
So they don't gotta protect. Well, they technically have a protector based on some notes that I have, which is they, for some reason, pledged allegiance to Mephistopheles.
What a way to go.
I know, right? Of all the pitiful gods they could have picked, Mephistopheles is not one I would have guessed.
I mean, I wouldn't like go that far because like I heard that like that god's kind of a little bit touchy when it comes to like people making fun of him. So like I wouldn't say things like that out loud.
They're
Just,
petty,
you
I
know.
believe,
I don't
right?
fear them.
Okay, it's fine, but like I'm just saying like they'll still like hold grudges and shit. So
I'm one insignificant ant compared to all their little people that worship them, that give them power with nothing in return. I don't fear them. They're not even
Really?
going to notice something like me saying something.
I disagree.
Oh? How so?
I think that the gods are simultaneously infinitely far away and also very, very close. And so, under normal circumstances, perhaps, they might not hear everything. But I think some of them are probably watching.
Under normal circumstances. So you're saying this is abnormal at the current state we're in?
The world is rather abnormal, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, in general, I guess I wouldn't consider it normal all the time. Why?
Well, the gods are the world. in a sense. Right? Their music and life, death even. So
That one's dead. So, how much can it be, actually?
true.
Good point.
Though I suppose if the god of death couldn't die, then wouldn't that kind of run counter to the idea of a god of death?
I never said I understood gods.
No, I
That's
see.
fair.
I think they are just not responding.
No,
From my understanding.
Owen's dead. As far as everyone knows, he hasn't come back to life for a while, so... I mean,
Possibly he doesn't choose to.
supposedly, he is in human form right now, and I'm sure its cult is trying to revive him, or kill him to revive him at this very moment, or something like that.
Maybe.
What?
It is. I understand if you're not concerned about the machinations of Mephistopheles and other gods, but I would appreciate if you spoke of my people a little more respectfully.
Understood. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it can't be like that fucked up since like you just came from there like pretty recently, right?
My heart called to adventure at a young age.
Oh, okay.
And I've never.
How old are you, Valentino?
This may have to remain a mystery. There are many tales to be told yet.
Are you older than me?
You're only human, yes?
Yeah.
That's quite likely.
I'm almost 30.
Hey, me too.
Nice.
Then I do have some things to teach you.
I believe you have a lot to teach all of us. You seem
You're correct in that, my
Very-
friend.
you seem very, very well traveled. You've seen
Yes.
you've seen a lot.
Mm-hmm. This is true, all of it.
So it's good to know.
All right. Well, I look forward to learning. Though I prefer the written form, I guess I can take verbal for one day.
I can write things down if it's better for you.
How's your
So
handwriting?
it's my pleasure.
I can't read Halfling, to be honest, if that's what you're going to write in.
But do I write?
But you get the opportunity to chronicle his stories.
I have not thought about.
You can
how
compile it
Valentino's
into
handwriting
compendium.
is. Does he have shit handwriting? I can't decide.
It's,
I could see it being either end of the spectrum, like absolute, like I'm either like perfect calligraphy, fucking like cursive, or like it looks like it's by like a 3-year-old. He
Or it
like
could be
holds a
shorthand.
quill with his whole ass fist.
I mean, even
Well,
if he does that, he has to have a bomb ass signature. Either way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like even if he can't write normal words, the name.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's got like the fucking little loops and all the good
oh,
shit.
yeah?
Oh, actually, that a question for you is: does Louie write in shorthand or is it their own?
He has calligraphy styled writing.
Ooh, fun.
Louie?
Yeah?
If you're more interested in the written word, then perhaps you'd be interested in some of Zu'lin's studies, though you may have a difficult time deciphering his notes.
Okay. Zu'lin, if you're free to share your notes, I'd be happy to read them. I enjoy the sciences, so.
Unfortunately, I don't think you'll be able to read my handwriting.
Can I just see a page just to see if I can?
I suppose.
I was pretty
And-
good at reading Chicken Scratch for a while.
So Zu'lin will take out his notebook and
Mhm.
hand it over to you.
All right. Beardy, what do I have to
Chicken
roll to try to
Scratch.
decipher this shit?
Oh boy. So, it's written in an interesting hand. I believe unless I'm mistaken, it is kind of in like a it's in a weird mix of languages. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah.
As
So
each letter.
Holy
Is
shit.
yeah, Zu'lin writes this in a very interesting handwriting. So
Incredible.
do you want to make a linguistics check?
Sure, we'll start with that.
Yeah. Just to see
13?
what you can come up with. So with the linguistics 13, Xeno, do you think that Louis would be able to at least decipher what languages comprise this notebook?
Oh, you could probably tell like different styles. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Comprehension,
Okay.
definitely not. But
Gotcha.
Okay.
But like at
Yeah,
least
definitely
what
good.
languages it is would be.
Yeah.
Possible. Okay. So in that case, you determine that it's written in a combination of Vilish, Bergese, Parthese, Elven, Kodrin. A lot, like each letter is different and like borrowed from a different language. The whole thing is
Right
written
from a
in-
fucking cipher? Jesus.
yeah, it's wildly difficult to read. So you look at it and it just kind of makes your head spin a little bit.
Do you mind if I make a transcript of this sometime? Just a couple of
If you-
pages.
if you have time, there's
Yeah.
a few that I'd rather not be read.
Sure, just one page and let me know what one word actually means, and that's all I need.
Of course. Yes. And Zu'lin will reach for his book again.
Mm-hmm. Louie will be over his shoulder, waiting for an approved page, and then he'll write down the same symbols. And what's the stop word?
So he'll give you the cipher for one. It's probably like a
Kidney.
it's probably like a 6-word.
I
Or
don't
6-letter
know Kodrin as well. I kind of passed through that country really fast. So it'll be interesting. I'm still learning that one, though. Even if I don't visit again, it's still important to know every language possible. Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck.
I have it.
We are graced with another Zu'lin laugh today.
We got it. It's a good day, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps your luck will
hard.
be even better when you obtain those dice.
I'm not touching that.
I mean, if I find some dice that were like made by the gods and
Don't
could like
roll
give
the
you like
fucking
infinite wealth,
dice.
you better believe I'm rolling those
Don't
bitches.
fucking use God shit.
Why? It's like
It'll
you roll the
curse
dice,
you
like
probably.
boom. Suddenly I'm like,
Okay.
oh man, now you're like 12 feet tall
Based
and have
on
like
that
a.
story, it's probably Dimerian, so...
I mean, if you were 12 feet tall, that would pose a lot of day-to-day problems, I think.
Yeah, but it'd be like you're 12 feet
Yeah.
tall and have a
I mean,
6-foot cock.
it-
Like, yeah, all right, let's go.
You don't need to be
was
12 feet tall to
gonna
have a 6-foot cock, my friend.
That is true.
well
I
put.
think that, again, that would pose some serious problems, like the blood volume, for one.
Ew!
I don't think blood volume is actually that much of an issue.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know
you
what
all right,
to do
Louie?
with myself.
Bro, you okay?
Oh, you're
I-
talking
Kinda look
about
green.
dicks. You're so
Based on the story the gnome
gross.
was telling, though, I don't think that the dice seemed that useful. The king was using it to make decisions, and I personally, I don't have any problem with that. I just have to follow my heart and I have a decision to make.
Yeah, you're
not
pretty
depend on-
decisive. That's true.
Well, I'm sure it's a good work for you. Know
But, like,
yourself.
Yeah, but he like used them to like do magic stuff with. Like he like.
He was the
granted
ruler
you
of a
fortunes
kingdom.
and
That
stuff.
shit probably is gonna happen anyway.
Yeah, that shit's fucked. Don't do it. It's dumb. Did someone want to be 12 feet tall, though?
Can you do that?
I can make someone larger.
Given time, I
I
may also be able to do such a thing.
think I have the right materials prepared.
I
Does
mean, I
anyone
have
want to
no,
be large?
I have no problem with my current form, but I have been curious as to how you deal with such a disproportion.
I don't know.
Valentino, would you prefer to be taller?
I don't see a need for that. Of course, no, but just a curiosity thing.
Do you want to be my first test subject?
Not sure.
It could be someone else. I'm just saying I
Uh,
could do that today if you guys wanted.
I
I'm
mean, I
down
think
for
like a
whatever.
tall Valentino could be cool looking.
Do you want to, Valentino?
Let's do this. I'm not afraid. The magic should be afraid of me.
I really doubt that. All right. So he takes out his book, gets to the right page, looks it over, nods, pulls something out of his pouch, and has his hand in a fist. Okay, can you stand like right in front of me?
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna get way too amped.
Close your
What's
eyes,
this?
okay?
Right.
Okay. And Louie is going to open up his hand and blow a fine powder onto Valentino. And then with his left hand, he's going to start making symbols in the air until he casts Enlarge Person on Valentino.
All right. As you do that, Valentino, you are surrounded by a swirl of magic, and the motes and little glitters of which appear to be little small butterflies. And as the spell finishes and this swirling energy gets closer and closer to you, as if it's sort of swirling into you like a vortex, as the last of it finally enters your body, you very rapidly, well, from your perspective, the world shrinks around you very rapidly. It doesn't feel like you change at all. The rest of the world just shrinks down, and suddenly you are doubled in height. You are now 6'4".
Same proportions though.
Same proportions, yeah.
Mhm.
It's just a big halfling.
He's just
A
a big
big halfling.
halfling now.
Yeah.
I mean, he
He's a
was a
big
tiny
halfling.
halfling before.
Yeah. So yeah, Valentina's now 6'4", and
That's like
is
fucking Mega Man
very-
proportion. Got a big ass head.
yeah. It's like size 27 shoes, like going on there. Like just absolutely enormous.
I've got big
Halfling.
boots.
Yeah.
You can open your eyes now, Valentino.
Is the fucking dust gone?
Yeah, it's just powdered iron. It's fine.
Oh, cool. I love breathing that stuff.
It seems like that could be dangerous to breathe that.
I mean, I told him to close his orifices. I guess it was just his eyes. Never mind.
Yeah. Usually when someone tells me to close my orifices, I'm prepared for something very different.
Huh?
So, this is really how you all deal with it, looking at things like this? Are you all can you handle being on eye level with me? If this is too intimidating, I mean, I'm sure we can report it.
Oh, I can change you at any time.
All right, yeah. So if the eye contact, like equal height eye contact, is just too much, let me know.
I would say the
Or just throw it.
proportions are more the concern on my part, not necessarily fully natural, it seems.
I suppose I could
Okay.
start working on polymorph spells.
The
If you want him
proportions
to
are-
look more
what
like
the fuck
you're
are you
gonna-
talking about?
You're not really like pass for human or anything, but like you definitely like
You can probably hit harder now.
yeah.
I'm not sure about that, but I suppose we can try. Once
Don't
we
hit
can
me.
hit them.
You can hit
No, thank you.
Stavik.
No,
Feel free to hit me
No.
if you'd like.
I mean, I'll take a punch. Come on, let's go.
All right, let's do this. Oh, do I have an? I do gotta get an unarmed strike. to
I'll
make
get
sure
hit
that-
too.
You can just make a melee attack on your character sheet. It's fine.
Okay. Oh, right. Yes, I can do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't remember how to do that.
Combat tab, top middle.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh, that was private. Whatever. Does that
That's
hit,
fine.
bro?
All right, Valentino, you put your dukes up, and you give a swing. The length of your arm and your reach are, to you at least, proportionally almost exactly the same. But everyone else now is so much smaller than they used to be that they're harder to hit.
You gotta reach. I gotta reach less. Gotta do
Like-
this instead of swing my whole arm.
Yeah, like everybody was like a big target before, but now everybody's like the same size as you. So like you actually have to try a little harder to hit them. So it's kind of weird. But you manage to swing forward, and you do connect, and you hit Bro in the shoulder, and it delivers a bit of a shot there.
Imagine how much that would hurt if I was trying.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I gotta say, Yeah. Got some good muscles there.
I had to make sure not to shatter your
Yeah, no,
whole
you could have like
collarbone.
broke me in half, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. We don't want any of that.
Concerned that if you were to maintain this shape for a long period of time, you'd have to increase your caloric intake 2 to 3-fold.
Well, as you say that, Valentino, the world once again reverts to its original time and rather shape, as the world gets bigger around you all at once.
I can't hold on to the spell for very long. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't want to be sorry. Zu'lin makes a good point. The halfling with triple caloric intake is going to there wouldn't be anything left.
That was kind of funny. Okay. I can do some other stuff. I've got a lot of spells in here, but
No, that was cool. I mean, are you worried that like you didn't think that was too cool or what?
I mean,
I thought it was impressive. You made a big Valentino.
like I said, I'm pretty new at this whole magic thing, so I don't really know how good it is because I'm sort of self-taught, Well, I had a mentor, I guess, for a little while, but
Hey, but you said you learned from books and shit?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool though.
There
Teach
are
me.
few who can perform magic at all, so being self-taught implicitly is very talented.
I guess I don't know really what is considered impressive anymore.
Well, I'll give you a hint, my friend. There's no rules on this. It's about who you impress and how you impress them.
Well, who do you want to impress?
I don't need to impress anyone.
All right. That's not helpful.
Maybe something to do that on.
Okay. Anyways, anyone else got some fun stories they can tell while we're walking to our doom?
Oh, totally. Where do we fucking start?
All right, go ahead.
I don't have anything actually written down. Valentino's just gonna make shit up as he goes.
That's fine.
You got it.
Bluff check.
So, in that case, you do in fact make shit up as you go. If you'd
Tell
like
him the
to
story
roll-
about how I beat the shit out of a Hydra with my bare hands that one time.
Yeah, I would say if you have a perform, go ahead and make that. If you don't have perform, go ahead and make diplomacy check, just to entertain the group as you walk.
Would bluff make sense? Diplomacy and bluff are
Yes.
safer.
If you're just doing like nothing but throwing whoppers at people, bluff would be fine. Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, I do tell everybody a story about how I beat the shit out of a Hydra with my bare hands, so I guess that the roll of a 12 is
It's
probably
about appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems to be some inaccuracies in your stories and plot
Was
holes.
inaccuracy in your face? Sorry.
Oh,
That's hard to know since it's covered.
Well,
Why do you
Why don't
cover
you
your
show us?
face?
Hmm?
Why do you cover your face?
oh. I'm going to pull a Valentino. I like to be mysterious.
I don't think you sound mysterious.
Oh, well.
It's like mysterious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mysterious.
Mysteriosa.
Again? Mysterious.
Mysteriosa.
It's not about the vowel pronunciation. It's
it's-
about
The way you say it? Mysterious. No, that's lame. Never mind.
Mysterious.
oh, that was chilling.
Okay.
Thank you.
How many days has it been, by the way, since
Well,
we started
since-
at the inn?
Oh, since the crossroads,
Yes.
this is day 5.
Okay.
We've known each other for 5 days. We're doing great.
Yep. Day 5. So your group manages to continue along the road, telling stories and bluffing and generally chatting and having a pretty decent walk. And the day will pass by. No real hindrances or problems. You do pass a few travelers in the day, but none of them deign to stop or do much more than a simple greeting along the path. And eventually, you make your way, by the end of the day, to an area where there is an old road sign here. The road sign is faded, partially collapsed, and overgrown with weeds. It marks a split off in the trail that goes to the northeast. That road appears to be unkempt. There's weeds growing up through it, and it looks like no one has cleaned or traveled or ventured or managed to refresh or renew that pathway for some time. It definitely appears to be older, and as you approach it, you're definitely getting near the end of the day. The sun is low in the sky, and it's about time to camp anyway. And you find this old, broken down signpost at this section of road.
Good look at it.
Yeah, you go over to it, and you see that there is a piece that has fallen off and is currently covered in overgrown weeds. But the post itself just appears to be a wooden post. No,
I'll
the
tear it up
signboard
the
is
grass.
Yeah, you do have to in fact tear some of the grass out to get the board up off the ground again.
Mhm.
But as you do, you find that engraved into this wooden board that's now kind of rotted, it has the word on both sides of it written Belmez, with one side of the board cut down to form an arrow. So it looks like this would be the correct road to go if you wanted to get to that old town.
And we're sure we're doing this? I can't convince you all that we could just keep going on to Luciana and living a healthy and non-cursed life.
No.
I mean, like, there's probably treasure and shit there.
This is probably cursed treasure.
Maybe. But maybe we could, like, sell the cursed treasure for, like, not cursed gold.
We are
Huh?
not hurting people.
Mm.
What? But what if we sell them to,
we
like, bad
probably
people?
are. Yeah, I mean, we hurt people already.
Yeah, I mean, we hurt those goblins.
Yeah, we kicked the shit
Goblins
out of
aren't people.
them. Everyone's people.
I mean, that's kind of a weird distinction, but okay.
When you see what they've done, you would agree with me.
All kinds of people have done horrible things. Humans are towards the top of that list, frankly.
Humans?
Absolutely. Some of the most brutal empires in history were run by humans.
I think
And
more
the-
correctly it would be men.
The particular strata inside the species is probably, skewed a certain way as well, for sure.
At the end of the day, human, goblin, whatever it be, we're all animals.
That's
just
true.
compositions of meat.
Meat that can think
Mostly.
too much.
Meat and
You-
magic.
You got away with words there, Zu'lin.
It's the best way I can convey myself, even if not always preferable to some.
Is that going to be our party name, Meat and Magic?
Oh no, I hope not.
Oh, fuck.
I'm
we
so
can
sorry.
discuss this another time. Oh god.
I prefer
Heroes of
magic
meat and magic.
No. No.
We're gonna get sued.
Vetoed.
The name of our band, if nothing else.
I love that game, by the way.
We're not getting sued. All right. So you find yourselves, like I said, at the crossroads here. The old trail that goes on here to Belmez. It's about time to draw your camp up for the night anyway. So, is this as good a place as any to camp?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Are we in the town or are we just outside of it?
You're at a crossroad. There appears
At
to
a
be
crossroad.
a road that goes off to the northeast that goes toward the
Okay.
town of Belmez, but it's not nearby.
So there's not
Okay.
like a building we could take shelter in.
No.
Okay.
No. The only thing around here is a signpost and sort of a junction off the road you've been traveling on that goes off to the northeast. So you can camp nearby this crossroad if you want.
Is there like trees and stuff around this area? Well, or
There's
no?
sparse vegetation, yeah. There's some trees
Okay.
around.
In that case,
There's a fairly large river if you travel to the west a little bit.
if we're going to be staying here, I'd like to try to make some rudimentary animal trappings, if I can manage to, with engineering.
Okay. Sure. So you want to create just some basic snares and things?
Yeah, maybe like two, like one by
Okay.
the river and one like if there's any like thatch
Sure.
reed or
Yeah,
anything.
I'll take a survival for that. Absolutely.
Louis
You got
can.
it.
Yeah.
What's that?
Unless you have craft
No,
trap.
no.
I
I
mean,
was gonna say Louis can help out with placement of the traps too, if you'd like.
I mean, I could do the disabled device as well, but it's the same as my survival, so.
Okay.
That's going to
Alright.
be a 13.
Okay. Yeah, Zu'lin, you set up a couple of snares and a couple places, and of the ones you set up, only one of them is going to catch something, but you're going to manage to catch a good-sized rabbit.
Ooh, wonderful.
I love
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's enough food for 2 people.
Okay.
Like it's if you were to split it, it'd be a meal for 2 people.
When would I find that in the morning then?
Yeah, you'd find that in
Okay,
the morning.
you got it. I'll wait till
But
then.
yeah, so we'll get to that later. But yeah, that's what you do that evening of the 22nd.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything they would like to do on the evening of the 22nd?
Louis will probably volunteer to fetch water from the river,
Okay.
so he'll go and grab that, and he's very slow at it.
Yeah, you're definitely
Bucket's
feeling it by this
heavy.
point, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna get a lot heavier once you click that exhausted button.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna get a lot heavier.
Related to that sort of, I think Valentino is going to keep watch. I don't know if we want to watch rotation.
Louis will
But he
stay
looks
up
fairly-
the entire time, so.
Yeah, Valentino will stay up for at least the first initial time. He'll do the first watch because he's like figuring that Louis is going to eventually fucking fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have first watch as Valentino. You want to do a 3-watch rotation then?
I'll take
Sure.
the second watch.
Okay. Second watch will be Rui there with Mr. Stavik. Okay. And who would take third watch? Who gets up early?
I'll get her up early.
Okay.
It makes sense for watch and hunting to be the same kind of thing,
Yeah.
really.
Okay. So Val stays up late, Stavik gets up in the middle of the night, and Zu'lin gets up early. Okay. Gotcha.
I tried to roll that blind and it refused. I have it marked as blind right now, but there you
That's
go.
weird. Okay. Well, yeah, that's fine. So what's that check about?
It's my
Oh,
Watch.
for your watch. I see. Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
fuck.
Righty.
Louis keeps casting like a little bit of a chill touch on his face to keep himself awake. He'll just pat himself with little butterflies flying off from time to time.
Butterfly kisses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
think Val is gonna cheekily try to get Louis to sleep, honestly. Like he's gonna try telling him stories or like counting random shit out there. Just try to weave it into conversation.
Does
Yawn a lot. Just to get him to yawn sympathetically.
so? Louis got water.
Yeah,
from
he did.
the- Did you make multiple trips or
He only got 2 buckets.
again all at once then?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was very
And
slow.
2 buckets. 2 buckets would be enough for the whole camp for the night. It's not a
Mhm.
problem.
Enough to put out the fire in the morning.
You just use sand or dirt for that.
Safety.
Or
So-
prestidigitation, really.
What's going to happen is Val, you take first one. The rest of the party goes to sleep except for Louis, who is still trying to stay awake for some reason. You said you wanted to try to trick Louie into sleeping?
Kinda, yeah.
How would you go about that?
I mean, all sorts of ways. Like, he's gonna try every trick he can think of like telling stories. He's not gonna sing. That's the only thing he's not gonna do is try and sing to him.
That's too bad.
Not yet, Like we said, it's only been 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
My child.
But he's going to, yeah. I honestly, I don't know, all kinds of shit.
Okay.
I'm fine with it being up to Keni whether or not it works without any sort of roles.
It does
for sure.
not.
Yeah, it would be. Okay.
Yeah.
He is a stubborn little motherfucker.
Yeah,
So-
they're both pretty stubborn, and Valentino's not going to suss up to what he's trying either. Like, if Louie is like, "Are you trying to get me to fall asleep?" He's like, "Oh, it's just a good story."
It was an okay story.
Well,
So
it shows
try
what
as
you
you
know
might.
about stories.
Yeah, try as you might. Louis refuses to sleep, and the bags under his eyes only get deeper. And eventually, your watch, continues on. The sun is well down at this point, and you hear something with your perception check from earlier. You notice something. You hear the sound of a wagon approach.
That motherfucker.
Fucking gnome is back, right?
Does it sound like his wagon?
No, it just sounds like a wagon, not any particular wagon. It sounds like the wagon is actually coming along from the northeast, along the abandoned road.
I see.
Ooh.
I mean, I'll investigate. I'll at least take a look down the road. I won't
Yeah,
stray
so
too
you-
far from camp.
Yeah, you get up, you walk a few steps from camp, and kind of peer down the road. And for as far as you can see, and the current night, it's not particularly bright out. There's some star cover, but you currently have a waning gibbous. So it's a full moon going to a half currently. So it's still more than a half moon. So there's a little bit of light out. You can see a fair bit across these fields, being that it's relatively a cloudless night. And though you heard a wagon, you swear you heard a wagon. As soon as you get up and start looking around, looking down the way, like trying to see as far as you can go, there's nothing on that road.
Well, getting the idea that Louie is definitely not gonna go to sleep anyway, whether I try to get him to or not. Just come back and be like, "Well, yep, we're fucking with ghosts. I'm ready for this."
Ghosts? Are you?
And then he's gonna go to sleep.
What?
He's kick the next person's for watch.
Oh, what up, ghost?
That'd be Stavik.
It's not a real ghost.
Stavik,
Fun.
Stavik, you are awoken roughly by a halfling who is informing you that we got ghosts.
Oh. Really? Oh.
Yeah, fun.
Well, we're really screwed if it is ghosts, because I do not have magic to combat that, so that'll be fun. Yay.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Isn't it? Do you have any magical slicing ghosts up blade or something up your ass?
No, I don't think I would fit one up there.
But do you have one?
Let me see if make sure my. Oh, don't. Check my inventory 1 second. No. No, 9. No, this is just a fancy sword.
It's fancy? How so?
And to me, it's just.
Oh, is it magical?
Big. No.
No.
It's
Oh,
just,
okay.
It's just pretty. He shows off the filigree on it. It's like it's very, very, very well made.
Feel free to make an appraise check.
Thank
Louis.
you.
What kind of filigree is it? I am
That's a 20.
unnaturally intrigued in this.
Louis, with your dirty 20, you are able to tell that this is a master-crafted bastard sword.
He closes his journal, sets it down next to him. Did you inherit that?
Yes.
Why was that hard to answer?
just just the story behind it. I mean, it's convoluted. I just rather not talk about it just yet.
All right. I want you to remember that, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Is it summer already? Because Louie out here grilling.
I want you to remember that I didn't push farther, so you shouldn't either, okay?
Of course.
Good.
Appreciate that.
So what are you willing to share, Mr. I Ain't Got a Past?
Well, of course I have a past.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't got a past I'm willing to share.
Well, I have a wife, a daughter.
You have a daughter?
Mm-hmm.
What's her name?
And he's going to grab his kind of pat his chest. Rue.
Her name is Rue?
Ruhe. Rue.
Oh. I mean, it's closely spelled to the main character in that story I read earlier.
Mm-hmm. It did not go unnoticed.
That's funny. I always liked it because it was a type of flower. Is that what she's named after?
Sincerely.
What happened
miss
to
it
her?
dearly.
Or are you not able to see her?
Just separated.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Time and circumstances make us fools of us all.
What's it like to have kids?
Oh, they are the greatest gift one can ask for.
Yeah. That's cool.
Don't get me wrong, there is hell.
But it's the fun kind of hell, right?
Oh, of course, your blood pressure will spike. You want to hang them by their toenails.
That doesn't sound
But then you
good.
But you laugh afterwards, because then they are cute. And that is how they get you.
I'm a little jealous of you.
Don't be jealous of me.
Why? Why not?
You wouldn't want my circumstances. It
You
would
probably
break
wouldn't
you.
want mine either.
And he had a cup of water and said, to our own personal hells.
Mine's gone, so I hope yours disappears one day.
It would be a blessing, but I have work to do.
Who employed you? Or what?
I was tasked. It was beyond my understanding necessarily, but now I need to find the people responsible.
You know, if it turns out you're not, like, a psychopath of any kind, you can always share that information with the rest of us, and maybe one day when trust is established, we would help you take care of whatever those beings are.
I'd very much like that.
When you're ready. Just bring it up, okay?
Of course.
But don't wait too long to where it screws you in the ass.
Well, I've created my own miseries here and there. Wouldn't be the first time.
I can vaguely understand that.
How so?
This is the point where I can't talk about it. I'm sorry.
Of course. How did you come by your knowledge of the gods?
I tried every single one of them. I asked
Did
for
none
help.
of them respond?
He shakes his head no.
I know their pain a little bit. When you cry out, and there's naught but silence.
The silence wasn't the issue. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm done with them.
Are you sure they're done with you?
I sure fucking hope so. I'm not
They can.
doing this again.
They can. From my understanding, they can show up in unexpected ways, and
Unfortunately,
give.
in either case, as long as they leave me alone, I'll be fine. They don't touch me, I don't touch them. That's the rules.
Unless they have a sick vendetta or dried.
Which one are you
Pleasure.
talking about?
This is this is the
Right.
roundabout one
Sorry.
we're doing. No, that's fine. We'll get you and I will get there eventually, Abby.
I know you probably can't tell me why your face is covered.
Mm-hmm.
But if I guessed, would you tell me? If I guessed right. I suppose if I guessed wrong, you could also say no, but you could also not answer that though.
Well, intriguing. I tell you what. If you guess it correctly, I won't say yes, but I won't say no. I like to hear other people's thoughts.
But
on
if I
things.
guess it wrong, will you not say anything either?
Yes, because it's fun that way.
I'm good. I
Aw.
suppose if I could see your face, it'd be a lot easier to figure out what you're actually thinking normally.
It's true. But it necessarily there's a very good I can tell you there's a very good reason. He gestures to not just to his face, just he gestures the whole thing. This is enshrouded in closing.
Is it easier if I talk in Villish for you? I'm not
If it's
super good at it, but it's a learned language. So if it's easier for you to
Okay.
talk that way, I figured I could offer.
Would be wonderful to hear the tongue of the home.
Okay. And he trips on his tongue when he starts speaking in Velish, but he still understands all the words. It just seems like he can't always get the pronunciation right.
Mm-hmm.
So, what did you like about Vil?
The peoples, the land. They were the common people. Most were very honest.
But you hate nobles for a reason. Actually, he says yobles on accident.
Yobels.
Globals.
You know what? Yes. They are yobels.
Did I say that?
They have no scruples. They Schweinhunds. They will backstab you when it best suits them. Most, not all, but most.
I
The ones-
agree with you.
I would not recommend. If you can get everything in writing.
Do you want me to? Write your
Oh
story?
no! If you were conversing with a noble, always get the deals in writing.
They normally do.
I made that mistake.
They like things in writing so they can screw you over normally.
I trusted too well. I
Well-
didn't get it in writing.
I'm sorry. For whatever did happen, even if I'm not involved, I'm sorry you had to experience whatever it was. And
Oh, well, it's okay. They're long dead.
did you kill them?
No. Time took care of that for me.
And you're still alive?
Mhm.
How
Except
young
for-
were you?
Late teens. I think I was 18 about the time. No, 20s. It's been so
And
long.
these were nobles in Vil?
Yes.
Thank you. Men?
Hmm?
Were they men?
Men and women.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Could I get perception check from both of you?
Okay.
Oh dear.
No, ghost.
Ghost deer.
Could be.
I rolled it blind, so
I
you
know.
tell me, Dad.
Oh. Sorry. Shoot. That should have been a blind, but
It's okay. It's fine.
Yep.
Well, Stavik, as you are conversing with Louie, you hear like cowbell. Like you hear the sound of cattle moving nearby, like the clunking, the bell moving, the clip clop of hooves. A lot of it, maybe like a dozen or so animals moving through. You can
do
hear
I
like
see?
where are you looking? Guess is the question.
Or let me rephrase that. Can I, when I spin my head around, can I echolocate it, or is it just
Yeah.
all around us?
So as you hear these animals move, they're coming from the road that you're camped beside. And as you
Mhm.
turn to look, as soon as you scope the area out, the sound is gone.
New head cannon. A bunch of bats inside of cloth.
and as you realize that you've heard something that is definitely not there, and the idea that perhaps something is messing with your mind, or perhaps you just need to get a good night's sleep. You're not entirely sure. We're going to take a short break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hey, everybody. So, when we left, Stavik, you had just heard the sound of a group of cattle being moved along the road next to you. But when you looked, there's nothing there. It is also the absolute middle of the night.
What's up?
Cattle. I heard cattle were walking along the path, the road.
I didn't hear shit.
I'm going
You
to go look
tired?
this game. No, I'm going to go. No, I'm going to go look at the road. And Stavik stands up.
Okay, I'm fine.
And he walks over. Oh, don't fall asleep just yet. I'll be right back.
I'm not going to fall asleep.
I'm gonna go walk into the road. And look down both ways.
Travian, you want to walk onto this
Whoa.
abandoned road?
What name did you just use?
Oh, I said Travian. I'm so sorry.
Oh shit!
Look at me.
Zero.
I
Zero.
penalty box for the DM. All right.
It's okay.
Stavik,
I mean,
you get a plus 10 to your next roll.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Penalty box move right there.
Now roll a reflex saving throw.
Yeah. Make it count. Stavik, you want to step out into the abandoned road?
Mhm.
Okay.
Where
As you do,
where I heard the cattle.
hey, you heard the cattle up from here. You step onto the road, and it does look like no one has been on this path in some time. There's weeds growing up all around it. There's trees that have kind of come up from these ditches on either side, because the road, it looked like at one time was constructed much the same way as most roads were, where there's sort of a ditch on either side of the road. The road is a bit of a kind of a hemisphere sort of deal. The road kind of comes up and crests in the center and then gently slopes back down. But it's enough that it's easy to travel upon. It's raised up. It's reinforced with stones underneath and then like impacted with sand and dirt. It's pretty standard road construction. This has not been serviced in a long time. The road has plant life growing up out of the ditches. There's like saplings and small trees that have sprung up out of it, and there's even weeds that have come up between the various stones of that sort of are the backbone of the road here. Like various weeds have come up between those and have kind of given it a sort of shaggy, uneven look. Please make a perception check. And you can take that plus 10 now, or you can keep it for later.
I'm gonna hold on to that.
You hold on to that then. I'm sorry for
Blind
dead
GM
naming
roll.
you.
It's okay.
How could you?
I don't think he's dead yet.
No,
You wouldn't
not quite
you-
dead name yet.
Not
you
yet.
wouldn't have needed it anyway. You rolled a nat 20. So good job, Stavik.
Hey, all right.
So Stavik,
Can't do this.
you put your ear up and you listen. And what you hear is absolutely nothing. It is dead silent out here. There is some bugs. There are some night animals in the distance. You hear maybe some scratching in the grasses in various places. So maybe you hear some field mice nearby. But you do not hear any cattle, nor do you hear the sound of people, other than the people sleeping at the camp. This road is abandoned, pure and simple. You're not sure what that must have been or what it was. It doesn't make sense to you. You're certain you heard cattle. You heard the clamoring of hooves. You heard the clanging of cowbells. But now nothing.
Is everything okay?
Well, it does give credence to the belief that this place is haunted.
And what am I supposed to take from that?
Should be haunted, yeah.
I heard cattle, as if they were standing right next to me.
It's almost like you were woken up being told there are ghosts.
I think you're letting the night get to you, Stavik. Maybe it's time you go to bed.
I think you should try to
No.
as well. If okay. I mean, my only question: would it be if we are going into this town? Would it be better for you to be tired, or
Yeah.
to
I can't risk that.
okay? Maybe we get you a cart with a door on it. This is a little hatch that you can lock, magically lock even.
I mean, who knows how long we'll be actually traveling together, so...
Well,
Not a bad
if we
idea to
stay
have anyway.
together, I think we should invest in one for you.
Alright. That's... nice of you.
He stretches. Oh, who is next up on watch?
Xander.
He goes over. Xander.
Xander immediately sits up. Yes,
Jesus,
Stavik.
Tyson.
No hesitation. Awake.
Well, we are an eager beaver.
He raises an eyebrow.
Just call me a
Seems
beaver
like
bitch.
you're on pins and needles. I didn't know they had a nail bed.
Not particularly.
Well, just so you know, for your knowledge, these things are ghosts. Valentino heard ghosts. I heard ghosts. Apparently, the only person who didn't was Louie.
You look over at
would
Louie,
certainly-
and Louie appears to be incredibly tired.
Lean in and whisper, "If you could get them asleep, that I think a very good thing." Yeah.
Just restoration.
I could.
You know.
Put him to sleep, but I don't think he would appreciate it very much.
No, consent, of course. But if you could possibly convince them. Maybe.
I can give that a try. You should probably also wake up Zu'lin.
Zu'lin. Zu'lin.
Yes, this is it time.
How do you sleep with that mask on?
When you wear it for extended periods, you get quite used to it. If I were to take it off, it might be hard for me to get back to sleep again, which is why I make sure to continuously wear it.
You can only
Yeah,
sleep
have,
on
like,
three
the
sides,
worst
though.
fucking goggle marks around his eyes ever.
Oh
Take the thing off and just like.
Are you insinuating that I should sleep on my face?
Well, you couldn't sleep on your stomach. You'd have to sit, and he stretches his neck straight up. You would have to. That would seem very uncomfortable.
Well, even before I wore this mask, it would always be on my side or my back.
I used to sleep on my side. I used to snore a lot. So my wife would be poking me until I laid on my side.
Did you wake me up for observation?
Story time? No. It is watch time.
Fantastic. I can start my experiments early then.
Well, happy experimenting.
And Zu'lin will brush himself off, put on his leather garments, and we'll start watch.
So
Nice.
Stavik, you go back to sleep right as the on the far horizon there's barest tiniest hints of dawn. And Zu'lin, what would you like to do?
Well, while I'm waiting, I'll have my alchemy stand up. I'm going to collect some grass from around the area, and I'll be attempting to extract cellulose from it.
Excellent. You also, if you check your traps, your snares, you'll find that you caught that rabbit.
Wonderful. In that case, I'll also start separating the fat from the meat.
Okay.
Do you want me to do any checks for that, or?
No, fine. If
Okay.
you want to do craft alchemy, if you're making something, you're welcome to do that.
If I have enough time to also get scrapings of the rocks in the area, then I can do that. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. This is going to negatively impact your ability to keep watch, if that's okay.
Yep, that's totally fine.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and do that, and then make a perception check with a -8.
You got it. All right, so first we'll do alchemy, you said, right?
Yeah, craft alchemy, and then a perception.
Right, that's a 19 for craft
Excellent.
alchemy.
Very nice. Ever the professional.
And then, let's see. You want this to be a blind roll?
Yeah, typically, yeah. Yep.
I think I did that right.
Yeah, you did. Yep. So Zu'lin, you look around a little bit. You pay a little bit of attention to the area around you while you're working, mostly to make sure that like no one has been stabbed to death in their sleep.
Have they?
No, interestingly enough, no. Everyone is still alive.
I'm
So
doing a good job.
you did a good job. You don't notice anything else about the area aside from what you're hyper focusing on when you're creating something. So the rest of the world doesn't really matter to you too much while you're working on that. But you do spare an eye every so often to look back over at camp and just to make sure that there's no pools of blood underneath people while they're sleeping.
Cool.
My question is to Louie.
Mm-hmm.
You're still awake at this point?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and switch yourself from fatigued to exhausted.
All right.
And-
Xander
Go ahead.
will have, after Stavik went up to bed, he will go to crouch near to Louie and check to see if he's awake or not.
That's a little close, don't you think?
Perhaps, but I was planning on whispering something to you. If you'd like, I could say it at a distance instead.
Can you let me know what the context is first? I don't really like it when someone's close.
He's gonna think about it for a while, and then he's just gonna say, I hope you're aware that you're making yourself more of a target by doing this.
I'm not staying awake because of why you think
I
I'm...
know.
I don't understand.
That's all right. And then he just turns and walks back.
Wait! Louis stands up or staggers up. What is with you?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
I'm not good at people, so I don't fully understand it, but why are you just walking away from me?
I believe you just said you don't like people being close to you.
I just didn't want you near my face.
All right.
So come back.
Xander will go back.
Louie will make adjustment to make sure it's just enough space for him to feel comfortable, but it doesn't have to be that far away. That's a good, like, person length between the two of them, probably.
Sure. By the way, Xander is kneeling with his legs folded under him and his hands folded on his lap.
Yeah, Louie is probably just sitting on the ground next to the fire. Okay. You asked me a question earlier, and I didn't answer because it scared me. Like a day or two ago.
Yes.
Not anymore is the answer.
I figured that from the context, but I appreciate you telling me so.
Well, if you already figured it out, now I feel stupid for bringing it up, so I am sorry about that. Cool. Yep.
Xander's eyes like dart away from Louie for a brief second, and then they go back to his.
What?
Is something the matter?
I was trying to figure out what you were looking at.
Xander can have such NPC energy sometimes.
Yep. Nothing.
Okay. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm doing well. Are you okay? You seem rather tired.
I'm really tired, yeah. That's okay though.
I don't believe that's true.
I mean, I've done it before. I can go for a while.
I suppose the question is, can you go where we are about to go in that state?
I just don't feel safe.
That's a fair concern. And unfortunately, I believe where we're going will be less safe than you are currently.
I don't know what to do then.
What would make you feel safer?
Being behind a locked door of some kind, with a room, somewhere where people can't get to me.
That makes sense. Perhaps soon we'll find a way to make that work.
Okay.
For now, I suppose I could wipe away your exhaustion.
How?
How does one do anything?
That's a really weird question to
What a
ask.
bullshit
Okay.
answer.
I mean, the answer in my mind was magic, bitch. So that's about on the same level.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
It's like, how do you do that? No, you.
have a really peculiar way of talking.
That would make sense.
And why is that?
My upbringing, mostly.
Which is
Different from yours.
maybe.
Almost definitely.
Probably. I mean, most people's upbringings are very different from one another's.
That is correct.
Well, when you want to actually share what that means, let me know. What kind of... How do you do your magic? You don't seem to have a book.
I suppose the magic is inside me.
Okay.
And I simply channel it. I resonate. You used that word earlier, and I thought it particularly fitting.
Yeah, you also used the word channel. It's only through you, right?
Indeed. Do you think I meant something religious, perhaps?
I don't want their magic touching me, so... Okay. Yeah, as long as it's not that, it's fine.
It's more of willpower. There is a reserve of energy within me, and if you think of souls as having frequencies, just like each person is individual, and just like we all have different backgrounds, our souls resonate with different frequencies. And my magic operates by resonating my soul with others. And that's how I would wipe away your exhaustion.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Louie holds out his left hand. How do you do this?
I'm going to need to meditate for a moment.
Okay.
And Xander is going to meditate for a decent bit.
Louie's
About
pacing
15 minutes.
around
Yeah,
the
about
fire
15
at this
minutes.
point.
About 15 minutes.
And he... Once he is done that, he is going to reach out to Louie and
Wait,
put his hand like this.
okay.
You don't actually need to touch me for this.
I don't?
Holding your hand over should be good enough.
Louis reaches out and holds his hand over Xander's, but his fingers kind of hang enough to touch his palm.
Okay. Xander is going to close his eyes, and then he's going to open them, and when he does, his eyes are glowing with faint golden light, and he begins to speak. And Louie, you get this strange mix of sensations as he is speaking. It's almost like the words that he's saying, they're buzzing through your body almost. And also, it's kind of like the words are like slipping into your head and then out of your head as he's saying them. So it's like you can make out the words that he's saying because you're vibrating with them, but also as soon as the vibration is done, it's almost like you can't even really capture what the sound was. The air in between your palms begins to heat up slightly, and his hand begins to glow, and those two runic circles appear right around where Louie's fingers are touching the center of his palm. So his fingers are in the center, and then there is a brief flash of light, and he is going to cast Lesser Restoration.
Louis.
Yeah.
You are no longer exhausted.
Okay.
You are no longer fatigued. It is as if you have just gotten a full night's rest.
Okay. Thank you. And Louis kind of opening and closing his hands in front of him. I've never had healing magic used on me before.
That isn't actually true.
What?
You have had healing magic used on you.
Are we counting the potions? Because I don't think that really counts as magic per
No.
se.
I was referring to when you were bleeding out on the ground after you triggered that trap.
You healed me?
Indeed.
Oh. Well, that's complicated. Okay.
I'm sorry for not being able to follow your instructions.
I mean, I don't want to die, so there's that. So I guess I'm glad someone stopped that. Are you gonna ask for payment too?
Why would I ask for payment? I don't need money.
Because that's right, you don't, do you?
No. But even if I did, there wouldn't really be a need.
You should tell
For you to
Bastion that
compensate
for
me.
me, please. Yep.
Potions be expensive, yo.
They are very expensive. 50 gold.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Tallest one.
Oh, shit! That's so
Yeah.
expensive.
In any case, it is good to know that you do not wish to die.
He shakes his head no, as if that's some sort of secret.
Well, if the ghosts of this town have their way and are trying to drag you into the depths with them, I will make sure to try my best to bring you back then.
Yeah, maybe just don't let them drag me in the first place. That would be great.
Would it be okay to touch you in that scenario?
Just not my right arm. Please.
Not
Or
gonna be done.
my neck. Please.
Understood. Now, I believe Zu'lin is doing some sort of experimentation, so
Yeah.
I'm going to go keep watch. So
Zu'lin,
that's
at about this exact moment, you realize, because you've not really been keeping too close attention on the camp, but you happen to peek back over every so often, and you look over and you see that there are two members of the party that are definitely not asleep.
I see that you've risen. You must have gotten plenty of sleep already.
Just looks at Xander for a moment, then back at Zu'lin. Yes.
Except for obviously this one. A doctor's recommendation. You probably should get some sleep.
No, I feel fine. I feel great. I feel alive. So I'm good.
After the third day, hallucinations will most likely set in.
Oh, I actually know about that. I've experienced them. Thank you, though, for bringing that up.
Well, it's good to know you're well versed, even if you don't put it into practice.
Usually, if you drink enough water, you can kind of vary the syndrome a little bit until your body gives up a little bit and you just kind of faint.
That would typically occur around day 6 to 8.
Yeah, but as long as you're fueling your body with other things, you should be able to stay a lot longer than if you weren't eating or drinking.
That is understandable.
I don't recommend being starved while you're not able to sleep, though. Not fun.
Are you talking from experience? I take it.
I mean, you have to learn some way, don't you?
Well, as you said, you could also read about it.
Sometimes things need experiments. Wouldn't you agree?
Wholeheartedly. It also is far more interesting that way.
Hmm. Well, I feel fine, thank you.
And Zu'lin will turn back to his experiment.
Anyways, thank you for the help.
Anytime.
Hopefully not
Now,
a lot.
well, I would rather be more helpful than less helpful, so
Okay. I guess I'll try to let you know when things happen.
understood. And he will get up and walk a decent distance away so that he can capture everyone, including Zu'lin, within his line of sight. And he will start keeping watch.
Okay. I'll take a perception from Xander.
Can do.
Okay. Well, Xander, as you take your watch, you keep the rest of the party in your general line of sight, turning around to, make sure nothing's sneaking up on you every so often, obviously.
Mhm.
And while you're doing that, it's boring. Not a lot happens. As I mentioned before, the very first tickles of sunlight are coming up to the horizon, the east, and over time, those little tendrils of light are going to continue to build until finally it starts to have shades of orange and red upon the horizon. And eventually, that big old burning orb will let itself be seen across as the day dawns. And it is now 7 a.m. on March 23rd. And one of those weird things has happened where it is the same day in game as it is in real life.
Oh, that's fun.
Honestly, one of those odd coincidences. Anyway,
It's got to come around every once in a while.
exactly. So happy birthdays, why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the day dawns, and the rest of the party wakes up as they do. Bro especially seems well rested. Gets up, cracks his back. Hear all his spine cracks in a row. And he sets about getting ready for the day. What does anyone else want to do that morning?
So Louie looks obviously rested, yeah?
Yeah.
Over to Stavik, be like, you getting to sleep?
No, did they go to sleep? Did they get to sleep?
I mean, it looks like it. Over, I guess the Xander was supposed to do the third watch, right?
Yeah.
Zu'lin was third watch.
I don't know.
Zu'lin was third watch?
Louie didn't
Oh, right,
remember.
Zu'lin was third watch. All right,
Yeah,
Xander
then.
was
Xander
not on
wasn't
that
a
watch.
part of it.
Then I go over to Zu'lin, give him a pat on like the side of the leg, and just thanks, well.
Zu'lin nods. Thank you.
Take the credit. Just take the credit.
Probably has no idea what he's taking credit for.
Yeah.
Just gets thanks.
I-
for, like,
Been there.
Listen, I know I did a good job with what I'm doing right now, so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Says to Val, so what did you hear on the road?
I'm gonna be real. I don't fucking remember out of character noises.
Cart?
Noises.
Oh, you heard a wagon.
Right. Yeah. Right.
I heard
sounded like a
cattle
wagon.
being driven.
Yeah, I told you, man. There's ghosts. We're gonna get. What's gonna? Why does that worry you?
I mean, I'm not. I'm
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
cows.
You're afraid of cows?
No, I'm not afraid.
You don't
of
have to fear any
so-
cows while you have Valentino at your side.
Wait, did I just hear that right?
Stavik, are you afraid of cows?
Holy
no, I
shit,
said I'm
bro. Are you
not
afraid of cows?
I'm not afraid of cows.
Stavik
be
is
the
Really
shame
should be
about
afraid of cows, dude.
So, I mean, they are spooky. They go moo.
That's not very nice to Gladys, but all right.
Clara will walk up to you, Stavik, and say, "You shouldn't be afraid of cows. They really aren't really that dangerous. I used to milk these cows every morning. They're really, honestly, pretty docile. I mean, maybe like a bull could be like mean, but that's only
I'm
like during
not-
certain seasons of the year.
You've milked cows?
Oh, sure.
How do you do it?
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
Like,
so
I-
you. Sure. Hold on. And she'll walk over to Louie
Mm-hmm.
and explain in great detail exactly how to milk a cow.
A lot easier than milking an ox. Just saying.
True.
Oh my god, Xeno, why?
Quality content.
This is what we bring you, everyone.
I
This is why we're here.
mean,
This is our niche.
you make it sound so easy, yet it seems really complicated when you're talking about like the pressure you have to use. That's
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't want to hurt the animal.
that's really cool. Hmm.
By the way, did my experiment work?
Oh, that's a good question.
Your 19 was successful.
Wonderful. Also,
So you may.
sorry,
Go ahead.
Valentino, did you touch Zu'lin?
I do, yeah. Has,
Alright.
like-
You will notice that his clothing is quite moist.
Nasty boy.
I love him.
Been waiting in the
Had a
runway,
good
so-
workout.
This guy.
So many layers of sweat. I don't want to think about it.
Oh, that's so much sweat. Ah.
This is tacky. This is tacky with sweat.
I was expecting like a fucking film. Honestly, it doesn't sound too bad. Just
We'll
like
get
these,
there.
like,
It's only day 5.
oily film. You're like, God, what the fuck? Now my hand smells like this all day. Where's that river?
I will say it does not smell like sweat.
What does it smell like?
So that's even better.
Ladybugs.
Do you want
I,
to smell it?
I don't know if it has a smell necessarily.
Okay, all right.
You wet girl.
Yeah, I just assume he's been waiting around in the water somewhere.
Goddamn damp.
Odorless moisture.
You made it weird.
Zu'lin seems like the kind of person who'd wander into a swamp to Valentino,
Yeah.
and he's not bothered by this.
So it'd be water. Yeah.
Shall we make our way into the?
Do we really have to go to Belmez?
We don't have to, but let's do it.
I want
We
to.
do.
It
Come with
sounds
the
very
halfling.
interesting.
Yeah.
We already missed out on gathering materials from a chimera. Hopefully, we'll find more bounty here.
Are you? Well, you worried about ghosts?
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
I already said that.
Yeah. It's the second time.
It was funnier the second time though.
Who's cutting my?
Yeah.
Xeno
This
said
is
it
my
funnier.
side of the street.
Yeah, I'm.
Curse the gods.
I agree. Yeah, I'm afraid of ghosts. Sorry.
You don't have to be afraid of them with me around.
Yeah, but like, doesn't magic work on ghosts?
Of course.
So like, why are you afraid of them? Like,
Louie starts hunching
mean,
up
like-
a little. I don't know how effective I might be against a ghost.
Bastion holds up his weapons and he's like, I don't think these are gonna do shit to ghosts, to be honest. So like, I got like legitimate reason to be worried. Like, at least you can like go like pew pew with your ice and like hurt stuff.
You don't know legitimate reason to be worried.
Just-
I'm
just-
protect both of you.
we go in
I'm not worried.
during the day. We just let's get a move on. We get in and out in the daytime. Let's go.
All right.
Go.
Okay.
Let's go.
I guess I'm outvoted. All right, let's go.
Let's go get some
Let's go
fucking
for it.
treasure or something. Adventure awaits.
Clara, just stick close to us so you don't get hurt, okay?
Oh, of course. I won't get hurt. Stick right by you.
All right.
And she'll walk along with the group. And 6 hours
Famous last
of
words.
hiking later, you find yourselves making your way toward Belmez. You approach the small town, and you see in the distance a mostly abandoned, falling down facade. You find a mostly fallen wall stretching across the footprint of this hill head, hemming in the dilapidation and destruction to a rather small area. Around the town are farm fields that look more like sores on the earth than of fertile areas, along with small dotted forests that seem to not care about the whims of mankind. Beyond the wall stand dozens of houses, businesses, and municipal structures, all of which show the signs of age and degradation upon them. No roof is free of holes, and most buildings are missing at least one wall. Welcome to Belmez.
Oh no.
Before I forget, I'd like to cast Mage Armor.
Okay. There is a light
Oh,
fog
Jesus.
over this entire town, and it drifts out across the ruined wall toward you. I will take a perception check from the entire party, please.
Okay.
Boom.
Rolled.
Excellent. All right. Valentino, Xander, Stavik, Louie, and Bastion all hear something.
Oh, R.I.P.
Everyone but Zu'lin. Sorry, Zu.
That's all good.
Oh, Zuzu.
You're all walking along this dilapidated pathway as you make your way closer and closer toward Belmez. And you can hear something as you approach this town. You hear whispers carried on the wind as these banks of fog roll in and out over you. It's almost as if you can sense the presence of someone nearby, like someone standing right beside you, that when you turn and look, there's no one there. And as another bank rolls by, you can hear whispered, hushed voices that are far enough away that you can't make out what they're saying. And as each time this happens, you get this odd sensation that something is perceiving you, and it fills you with a strange sense of unease.
Okay.
Ahead of you, about
Someone just hears.
50 or so feet in front of you, appears to be an old gatehouse, blocking the only way into town. And what must have once been an imposing structure now hangs open, its pitiful frame now unable to even close the gates properly, making the entire structure look more like a toothless face than a proper gate.
How
To its
long
left,
has this town been left?
I don't think it was part of the story.
Oh, cool.
With my nat 20 from last time, do I know like the rough time gap between when it fell and now?
not exactly, but you would guess somewhere to the tune of maybe 50 years, something like that.
Mm.
It's been in folklore for about a generation or so.
Could
Several
I
decades, at least.
could I roll a knowledge nature to
Yeah.
see if I could get a guesstimate about just based on the like erosion of everything and the plants?
Sure, take a knowledge nature on that. That's fine.
I'd also like to detect magic on the fog.
Sure. Zu'lin, you look around, and judging by the growth of plants, the overall erosion of things around you, you would guess that this is somewhere in the tune of decades, perhaps between 50 and 100 years of abandonment. So nature has largely reclaimed some of these structures, but what's odd is as you look deeper into the town itself, as you look deeper into this place, you see that a lot of the buildings are not overgrown. They're just dilapidated and falling apart. But there's not much plant life in here. In fact, as you get closer, you can see that as you near the wall of this town, a lot of the grass has turned brown or lost its color. Like something is preventing it from growing any closer to the town than that.
Alrighty.
Indeed, as you look into the town, as it's built on the hill, you can see that the land of it, there doesn't appear to be any grass in the town at all. It just appears to be rough, packed earth and stony soil.
Would I know if anything magic related would cause this? Actually, I'll roll Arcana and
Yeah, go
see
for
if I can
For sure.
like that.
The detect magic from Xander is going to reveal that the fog is not itself magical.
Okay.
I'll be very careful with my description there. The fog is not in itself a magical effect.
Okay.
Zu'lin, you are aware that there are quite a few types of spells and effects and abilities that could prevent natural growth of vegetation in an area. Also a number of curses and things of that nature that could do the same thing. This does seem to fit the description of a lot of that. It does appear to be localized in one place, and it has destroyed or prevented growth in a certain area. So you think this could in fact be a cursed place?
Alrighty.
Really?
Aw.
I mean, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know if anyone's even talked about ghosts next to Zu'lin.
True.
No, we're too busy thanking him for his hard work.
Yes.
Yep.
It's good to be appreciated.
Exactly.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I
Let's
mean,
fuck
are
up some
we
ghosts.
absolutely sure that we're going in here? Is this really a good idea?
Like, you think we came all this way just to change our fucking minds?
I was
Yeah, we're
kind
not
of
gonna
hoping.
turn around now. Like,
Just a little bit.
I mean, we're already here. We may as well.
We added like a day to our travel. We might as well make it worth it.
I mean,
Okay.
if you're all sure, can I guess.
If everything goes south, we could always back out of the town.
course.
I vote
Yes, we
for
can.
running as fast as possible if things are bad.
Yeah, I'll
that's
just stay between the
possible.
two casters. Okay.
Yeah.
Clara steps between Xander and Louie.
I think there was a miscalculation here. But I'll let it slide this time. My talent of secrecy and mystery is apparently too strong.
Okay. Who are you talking to, Valentino?
Everyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm talking at Claire, I guess.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you can protect everyone through your magic too.
You're
I'll
right.
I'll just stay between all of you then. That'll be the safest.
Well, let's
spot.
go.
Yep. So as we're moving in closer, is there any of you that are really good at not getting hurt by ghosts, maybe, or bad things that are also ghost-like?
I mean, I've never been hurt by one before.
Oh, cool. That's
So
Technically
it must
true
be-
for me too.
Yeah, I must be great at it.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Cool. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be great. We're gonna
That's gonna be awesome.
gonna
Really awesome.
do fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your group approaches the gatehouse. As I said, it hangs open, not even able to close properly anymore. You could just walk right under it if you'd like.
Just gonna make
So
sure it's not
once we
gonna
get to-
collapse on us.
I'll take a knowledge engineering if you'd like.
Oh.
An engineer.
Zu'lin, the building is definitely not sound anymore, but you don't believe it's just going to follow a second. It's probably safe to pass underneath it. As long as you're not going to try to knock the building down with any major attacks or anything like that.
Mhm. Yep, so Zu'lin will proceed forward. He's going to leave his alchemical station outside of the city walls.
Okay.
So there's not going to be much need for it inside.
Yeah, there appears to be an old stable building to your west, outside the city walls. It's
Okay.
actually the only building outside the city walls, it seems.
Friends, please allow me to come back in a little bit, just a minute of your time. And Zulin's going to just go over to that stable,
Mhm.
put down his cart, and he'll lean against the wall, and he's going to take out a syringe from his pouch, and
Mhm.
take out or expose his arm, and put it into it, and inject a fluid into himself.
Delicious.
And I'll just
One of them fluids.
discard the syringe.
You got it. Syringe discarded. You
Just
return to the
leaving
party.
your used needles everywhere? What the fuck, Zu'lin?
Yeah.
I'm
That's why this town is like this.
proud of
Like
you
you.
for going the Dr. Jackal route. It's much better than Victor.
Good God.
Oh, good God. Oh.
Oh,
Oh my God.
the pain!
Ah.
A bit of copper taste in the mouth.
So
So good.
Zu'lin will return. We should be safe to pass through this gatehouse, so long as we don't cause any potential explosions or heavy force trauma to its
Don't worry. I'm not
foundation.
good at either of those things, so won't be me.
Would like to detect magic on the wall itself.
You detect magic on the wall, and it does not detect as magical. It appears
Great.
to simply be old and abandoned.
R.I.P.
I'd like to have, like, since detect magic's a cantrip, I'd like to just kind of have it going on for not, whenever I'm not doing something
Sure.
that would
Sweeping
be an
it
action
around.
set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll let you know if anything pings. Okay. Well, your party travels through the gatehouse, and you make your way, taking your first steps inside of Belmez. And as you do so, you see there are a number of houses built along the roads here. It appears to be, at one time, it must have been a rather quaint place to live. An odd feature you notice is that there were at least a lot of green spaces dedicated in here. There's a lot of trees that are now simply standing leafless. You believe probably dead in this town as well.
It's weird that the trees aren't even thriving without people being around. What happened to the ground that made it infertile?
Most likely a cursed or magic energy of some kind. Certain kinds can inhibit plant growth.
Okay. That makes sense.
Indeed.
That's what food is for us. For there's no one more suited to break curses than heroes.
I don't know how to break curses.
I'm sure I'll figure it out.
I'm better at laying them.
Alright.
So that makes you something of an expert on the matter. Good.
Well, as your group continues along the road, you see that standing amidst the ruins of the southwest part of Belmez stands a larger building. Its time-worn sign still placed out in front of the building, bearing the faded carving of a bear curled up and sleeping.
Perhaps stop number 1 is in order.
I think there's probably some good loot in that old tavern.
Could always see there could be a money box or some sort.
It's true. It's worth a
In-
look. Huh?
In faded paint on the front of the building, above the door, is a picture of the same curled up sleeping bear with the words, "The Sleeping Beast." Now,
Shall we
despite
into the belly of the beast?
Despite what once must have been a grand place to seek respite, it is now a leaking, creaking wreck of a ruined building that by some miracle hasn't collapsed.
I'll go up and open the door if it is unlocked.
Yeah, you go up and push the door open. There is no way it could have even shut anymore. And as you do, its hinges are actually going to fail finally, and the door just falls open.
Be careful, Zu'lin.
My apologies. I guess I don't know my own strength.
2. We agree to 2.
Hashtag blessed, everybody. We did it.
And I'm gonna step in.
You step inside the ruined building, and you can see that it was, at one time, it must have been a grand inn. It has lots of tables that mostly fallen to shreds and splintered away. There's a bar that is cracked and broken in half in the middle, where a support beam has broken down from the ceiling and basically crushed the bar in two. It does look like this place has been thoroughly cleaned out. So it looks like when this place was abandoned, people did take everything with.
Okay.
Imagine.
So it wasn't like a evacuation. It's
Well,
just people
No,
in
no.
the story, it was described that he gave like such good advice to everyone that they just kind of made off well with their lives and then just left.
Some of them, yes.
Yeah.
Others died in mysterious and unfortunate circumstances.
Oh no.
Yeah. But
We
either
skipped
way,
that part of the
everyone left. Either they died or they got rich and left. But yeah, nobody remained behind because the community was failing, and this is what remains of it now.
Valentino's gonna quickly check to just see if there are beds in the rooms.
Sure. You go up to an area that you believe would contain beds, and you do see some bed frames in here. The mattresses looks like they have been taken, but
These
there
people
are some like
fucking thorough,
partially
Jesus.
broken down bed frames in some of the rooms. But again, there is no space in here that has all four walls that still work properly.
Okay.
There are gaps everywhere. There are holes everywhere. There's obvious signs of support beams having collapsed and fallen down. The second floor is basically gone of this
So
building.
we're camping again tonight.
So you could try to sleep in here, but you honestly feel like if you sneeze in here, you feel like the walls are going to start to wobble. So it doesn't fill you with a sense of confidence of the construction of this building.
All right, well, let's check out the castle then. It seems like most of the town is probably going to look like this.
True. If anything would be left, it would probably be there.
I mean, those
Is-
creepy dice are probably still there, right?
Is there any place of worship here? Those normally would be built very sturdy, right?
Could
Yeah,
I
if you
roll
guys-
knowledge local?
Sure. If you look around, you can see at the top of the hill, sort of in the center of town, there does appear to be a fairly large building that you think could possibly be a church.
All right.
We're gonna
Would you
go
like to head
very
over that way?
quickly through this area because it's spooky as fuck.
Okay. So you make your way down the street, and as you do, I will take another perception check from the party.
Oh, great.
Excellent. I will also say before we leave, Xander, I'm not sure if anyone is paying attention, but Xander is going to put his hand against one of the walls and just like close his eyes and then just murmur, "I'm sorry."
Sus as fuck.
Yeah. What? Just Xander or?
Yeah, Xander.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, clearly he
that's
cursed
a-
these people.
Yeah. Where's
Yeah,
your
pretty
dice,
much.
old king?
I just rolled them blind to the DM, okay?
That whole story I thought of, I was like, Is this just a story about letting the dice determine, like not fudging your dice as a GM?
Is that what this is about? That's
Or
the
I guess the
hidden
other way
lesson here?
around. It's about having more confidence in your rulings,
I
not
don't know.
letting the dice decide everything.
Maybe. Well, you all begin moving toward the center of town. And as you do, there's more of these fog banks in the area that continually roll in and out. And each one does seem to play tricks with your eyes. As a bank rolls in, suddenly there's someone standing next to you that wasn't there before. Or there are footsteps, or whispers, or voices even. Some of them are much more clear. You can hear townsfolk. You can hear for a moment a snippet of a day in the market where someone's arguing over the price of bread. And then another fog bank would roll in and you would hear sobbing of someone crying with a totally broken heart. Seems to shift and change constantly as you walk.
Oh, I hate it
You
here.
make your way to the center of town square. And the central square of town at one time must have been a grand sight. A massive fountain depicting a beautiful siren upon a rock.
That's
Eyes
a
closed,
Stupid idea.
with one hand propping her up, the other laid upon her chest with her mouth open as if she was singing a beautiful melody. The fountain, however, is bone dry and matted with dead, dried plant material. If anyone would like to roll knowledge religion,
Yee.
you're welcome to.
Yee.
I can do that.
That is a 15 for me.
15 from Xander.
23 for Louie.
3
Yeah.
from Louie.
Yeah.
Your time reading has paid off. This is a literary figure from a religious story.
I thought so. Okay.
Yeah. This is Marine the Fair. She was a siren who claimed the heart of any who heard her song. She is mostly... She exists as a character... What's that?
So it sounds pretty unfair to me.
She is a legendary figure from Prinian folklore.
Huh.
So, not sure why she's here, of all places, but yeah, that's the figurehead of this fountain,
Guess these people had a healthy population.
and it is bone dry.
Does
So,
Burgos have a large Prinia worship here or something?
Xander freezes.
She's just a story from one of their, I don't know, lore books. I've just read about her. The Siren Lady.
Xander is going to reach up and he's going to draw a circle with 2 fingers. And as he does, it becomes like a golden glowing circle. And then a glowing circle appears above the fountain. And then golden liquid drops from the circle into the fountain. And then when the glow fades, it becomes water.
Okay. But
Yeah,
what's
so
that
you-
about?
It's got a bunch
Yeah,
of
so I guess
holes in
that-
it, though, doesn't it?
It's just back to
Yeah, it
normal.
just runs right out.
yeah, it's not going to stay in there for very long, but it's enough to put a little bit of water in the basin again, at least for a short time.
Valentino
It
could
seems-
grab some dirt and pat it up and pat up the
it's-
holes.
Yeah, it's
There we
largely
go.
the basin's cracked in many places, and some of the pieces have fallen away. So, it would require a lot of actual masonry work to get this thing to function again, as even just a water basin, let alone an actual pumping fountain. But the image of the siren on top does appear to be decently well preserved. There's some cracks in it, but it's still mostly recognizable.
Why did you do that?
That's-
It's unfortunate for there to be a siren so dry.
Oh.
All right. Let's keep
I like
going.
your attitude.
I don't
I
want to be
might as well
around this.
spruce the place up. The few voices were you? People going about their day? Way I see it, we're here to help them.
Indeed. We will.
So,
This place must have been a grand splendor. Then it was, well, not this.
It'd be nice.
so you can see a number of buildings from where you are. FYI, you guys are currently in the town square. To your north appears to be a large ruined church. To your northeast is a ruined tower. To your east appears to be a larger, perhaps municipal building of some kind. And to the just south of that appears to be another complex of perhaps artisanal or crafting purposes in the southeast of town. Directly north of the church appears to be another large manufacturing building of some kind. To the west of that definitely looks like a forge or smithy of some kind. And then to the left of that appears to be an oddly colored building with purple roof tiles, which is very much stands out in this place. And then far to the northeast is the dilapidated manor that stands by itself at the crest of the hill, the highest point in town.
Oh, we got our destination. No?
Can I see what that church might have had deity-wise?
Absolutely. For
I
sure.
was gonna
Yeah.
ask the same thing.
Me too.
Yeah. If you'd like to look at it, there's no knowledge religion check required. It's
Okay.
pretty apparent. There are twisting motifs of trees on the building. You believe it was likely at one time a Church of Eden.
Weird that she had a church, but all right. There have been
That's-
2 churches in Burgos, specifically for Eden, but it's no groves or anything. That's really weird.
Not
Each
everyone
culture
worships that way.
worships. Each culture worships differently.
I know. Louie's just saying stuff out loud. Go on.
Does the church look sturdy enough to go in, or no?
It's definitely dilapidated. There's holes in it. There's walls that are partially standing. But the building looks sturdy enough to walk inside, yeah.
This is the
do.
second Eden place that we've seen. I don't recommend it.
Would recommend going into the temple.
Yeah.
It's probably cleaned out. Yeah, there's probably not much to take. I mean, last time we went to the Temple of Eden, we found a magical item in there, so that place was cleared out too.
You're welcome to go if you want.
I'm curious about the graveyard. Is that actually a graveyard in the back of the church?
It is. It's a big graveyard just to the west.
Bunch of. Ooh. Yeah, I'm interested in that.
Fucking line
Hey.
of thought there.
Hey, raw materials.
If we're going towards the church, I'd rather do the graveyard than the church. So I
There's no-
vote team graveyard.
If we're putting it to
graveyard.
a vote, I would like to vote for both.
I'm going in the
Which
church.
one?
I mean, yeah, we're here to check the whole place out, right?
Yeah, yeah,
quickly as
sure. Yeah,
possible.
not really me. I'm just kind of here for the ride.
I
Yes, it's
Unfortunately.
natural. This place is not.
I suppose I will go into the church first then.
Good luck.
I'm going with you.
I will join you.
Alright. Your group travels to the north side of the square in the middle of town, and you head up to the steps of the Church of Eden in this town. You walk up to the doors, and as you approach them, you notice they're heavy wooden doors, and they're closed. It's one of the few parts of the building that are still relatively intact. You move up to them, and as you go to push them open, before you have a chance to touch them, when you're still about 5 feet away from them, they both open for you.
No, 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 no,
Thank you.
no, no.
Thank you.
As you look into this building, you can see rows of collapsed chairs, pews, things like that, seating. At the far end of this large space is an altar, but kneeling in front of it is a figure, person in wrappings. They have a veil over their
Stavik?
entire body. It appears to be this almost gauze-like white fabric that seems to be laid over the top of them as they're like a kneeling figure in front of this altar.
So a
They're still
fucking Souls
100 feet
character.
away from you, or so.
Yo, I played Bloodborne. She's gonna turn into
Yeah.
a giant wolf.
Yeah.
Fuck my day up.
Banshee.
Cool. It's a giant wolf.
As
fight.
long as the wolf is holding a sword in its mouth. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm doing my detect magic. Is there
Okay.
anything magical in the scene going?
You swipe your detect magic across the place, and it doesn't really ping anything. Oddly, even though the doors just opened on their own, you don't detect magic on them.
Just chalking up the Eden, letting us in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll head on in.
All right,
I will follow.
Likewise.
you head in. So, do you want to approach this figure in front of the altar?
Sure. I mean, I won't get too close at first, so I'll just. Greetings.
Yes, hello, friend.
As you move deeper into this structure, the figure is going to rise slowly to their feet, turn around, and you realize that they're not covered in a white, gauzy cloak like you originally thought. They seem to have a nimbus of white light around them, like a luminescence to them. And the closer you get to them, the more you realize that they have an opaqueness to them that is not 100%. So basically they have a strange inner luminescence, and they're also partially see-through. The person you see ahead of you appears to be a woman in her, say, 60s or so, wearing simple cleric's vestments and an embroidered tree of Eden on the front. She looks at you with inquiring eyes.
I'm Valentino, and we are here to break the curse. Is there anything you can do to help us?
I can pray for your soul.
Ah, shit.
That would
No.
be appreciated. Every little bit helps.
Louis stayed at the front and did not enter this building. He's like, mm-mm.
Louis, from all the way back there, you can see the party has moved about 100 feet on into this building, and they seem to be talking to a ghost. To be conversing with a ghoulie over there. A spookum.
If it does not insult you, may we ask you your name?
That is no insult. I was known as Mother Lydia de Cañas Dominguez. I saw to the religious needs of those who lived here during my life. But I warn you, there is now anger and evil that will not quiet and will not give up this place.
Where stems this anger and evil?
She simply turns and points a hand toward the northeast.
You see?
This
Would you
place
give
was
up?
touched by chaos incarnate, and it has never recovered.
I see. Very well then. Thank you for revealing the nature of what we're dealing with.
As I said,
But-
I will pray for your soul.
And I am certain that Eden's blessing will guide us forward.
She turns and kneels at the altar.
Louis takes a step back away from the church even more. No.
Clara leans into Louis. So who do you think that is?
Probably just a really nice lady.
Are
Look at
you
the
sure?
others who are in the. Look at the.
I'm not, but it sounds nice, doesn't it? Just a nice lady talking nicely to my compatriots. Right?
Yeah.
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 Did Bro come in with us?
Yeah. He's standing right next to
Oh,
Stavik at the moment.
Kind of direct us at him, although it's a look over everyone's. All right, well, let's leave this place be then. It seems like it's student use.
I mean, yeah, there's still obviously a tenant, resident, whatever.
Exactly.
But yeah, there's
You know,
also
that
some,
changes by the time we're out of here.
I mean, I don't think there's any I don't think there's any loot in here, So
I think it would be very disrespectful to disturb anything in this building or outside
although
of
maybe
it
we could ask her
nearby.
if it's grave robbing or treasure hunting. What? Maybe do you think she has an opinion?
I don't think ghosts really make a distinction.
No.
Okay.
I think we should leave this place alone for right now.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna talk about whether or not we're looting the place anymore.
In front of the ghost. Yeah,
In front of the ghost, yeah.
that's fair. Zu'lin, what are you doing?
I'll leave as well.
Okay.
Does
Well.
the place look like it has also been moved out predominantly?
Yes. It looks like the altar is pretty barren of things. There's a few copper offering dishes left that I suppose might be worth something if you were to take those.
Or just take the alms in front of the of Mother Lydia?
Yeah, but there's no alms in the copper dishes, but you could take the alm dishes themselves, the collection plates.
Yeah.
If you want to nab those, they're made of copper, so you could always
Oh,
melt them down into something.
I'll keep them in mind
Okay, cool,
when we come back through.
But aside from that, yeah, the rest of the altar's been cleared off, and aside from iconography that's carved into the wall, there's not a whole lot here that is worth much.
Okay.
Xander is going to approach her.
No, I'm missing my
And-
buddy now.
She stands up again as you approach and turns to look at you.
Should this place be cleansed of that evil, would you be able to pass on? Is that something that you wish?
I think you would know better than I.
He smiles and nods. Indeed. And he will take out the effigy that he has kept on him this entire time, and he'll just lay it down on one of the benches, and then give it a little pat.
As if it's as if it's someone in the audience.
Exactly.
Oh, beautiful.
Hmm.
I appreciate Xander's specific blend of weird.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He will turn, and then with a glance over his shoulder, he will say, "I will see you soon," and then he will walk back to the rest of the party.
All right.
There you go, you little guy. Little guy, you're
Exactly.
you're
There
serving.
you go. Now you got someone you can preach to.
We come back to see the ghost pretending to collect alms from the effigy.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that.
I'm not playing with my dolls.
I don't miss having a
What did you
congregation.
see?
I'm just a ghost.
All right. So where would the party like to go next?
Well, she was simply lovely. Louis, would you like to look at the graveyard then?
I honestly didn't want to do either, but
I think we can hang on for now. Now we know
I
that
see.
the
What?
whole area is still
Yeah.
occupied.
Let's leave that alone. I think that would be very disrespectful.
Well,
I mean, are you sure? Like, Zuzu want to check out the graveyard, right?
the
know,
Look.
but
epitaphs may be quite interesting to read.
We'll have plenty of time on the way out for that. If you need to collect
exactly.
any sort of bodies or anything, I can make some bodies for you later.
Oh, I was not planning on taking any of the remains.
That's good.
Genetic material would have definitely broken down by now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's.
Right. Yep. It's a thing I understand.
I think we should maybe go cleanse the evil from
mean,
this place.
Indeed.
then
Yeah,
let's
we
go to the
can
castle.
for sure. But I mean, I think Zu'lin's got a good idea because like if we read the headstones and like at least it will tell us like when this all happened, right?
That's
Well, unless they all just died normally.
I mean, don't they put like dates on those
normally,
in most
yeah.
places?
I think
Yeah,
it's
but
good
I
to know.
mean,
But
all right.
if a
Whatever. There's
calamity
all
would
kinds of other buildings
befall-
too. I mean,
but if a
we don't like
calamity were to fall,
we don't
the
like
place.
have to go to the evil place
Clearly we all
yet.
want to
We
go.
could what?
Oh, let's check out the graveyard. Clearly we all want to look at the graves.
No, I mean like there's like
Wonderful.
there's all kinds of
And
other
we'll
places
start
too.
moving over.
Oh jeez.
This
Alright,
will
so-
end well.
So when you find yourself in the graveyard to the west of the church,
I do.
these graves are overgrown, quite old. They are inscribed with very simple inscriptions, a name, some of them have cause of death, and a year.
What kind of causes of death do we see?
Well, that's where things get interesting, because in most towns you would expect causes of death to be like died of sickness, died of illness, died of injury. Sometimes, died in conflict, depending on the era. In this one, it is largely strange thing, and some of them are quite descriptive. Some of them say
Died
like
of kidney weasels.
Kidney weasels.
kinda. It's like died like crushed by a rock. It's one of them. Fell from a tree is another one. Drowned during a rainstorm is another one.
There's a turkey buried here.
Yeah, right? So each one, they all appear to be odd accidents, almost entirely. Now there are every so often one that's much more mundane, like died of an illness or died of old age in some cases. Claimed by Eden or whatever. But most of them, the vast majority of them, in fact, are strange and kind of twisted accidents. And all of them date about 60 to 55 years ago.
Well, that's weird. This one says died in a water barrel.
So I was gonna ask something before you started going through these, and then when you said that they only have like the name and the cause of death, I realize this is a much grimmer question, but I'm still gonna ask. What's the funniest epitaph?
I mean, I think crushed by a rock is pretty funny personally, but
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Very
don't know.
wily
Like,
coyote.
Definitely the kidney weasel guy.
yeah, I think there's quite a few on here that are silly, but many of them are still within the realm of like not being cartoonish, I guess. So many of them are still like believable things, but they're
Right.
all just very unusual. The kind of things you wouldn't expect to see very often appear to be the norm here. So you do get a sense that a lot of people died in this town from very, very random ways.
Just eaten alive by badgers, and the next one was to them is also eaten alive by badgers. The next one over is also a victim of the badger attack of whatever.
Badger massacre.
The badger massacre of 89.
What the fuck?
Well, these tombstones do appear to potentially verify the story that we had heard by the gnome.
The gnome.
Yes, this.
My apologies, I cannot remember his
No,
name.
Oswald.
What is-
He
was
called
a
himself
gnome.
Oswald,
He
right?
called himself Oswald. Whether or not he was actually a gnome is still up for debate.
Yeah, he could
Yeah,
be
maybe
a
he
vet.
was one of those weird, like, face stealing guys.
That's my money on it.
Still don't think those are a thing.
They're
I mean,
definitely a thing.
I don't think they're real either, but, like, Louis seems to believe.
There's too many
Xander's gonna
accounts
raise
of
his
it.
hand.
What's up?
Yeah.
You do know that there are face stealers that don't originate from the Steam Isles, right?
Well, I mean the ones
There's
from,
just
like,
one
Louis' silly stories about the ones that, like, steal skin and stuff.
Hmm.
I'm not making it up.
I don't think you're making it up. I think the book you read made it up.
But
That's
he
fair.
agreed with me.
Well, yeah, because he was trying to sell us shit.
We didn't. He just shrinks into himself.
Like
Aw.
all those little doohickeys and shit would sell for a lot more if
Yeah.
if the Steam Isle is actually a bunch of monsters now.
Yeah, I heard you, Valentino. That's great.
Question, Beardy.
Yeah, what's up?
Am I able to, like... Because obviously I have my supplier in Vil.
Mhm.
Am I able to still, like, get stuff from the Steam Isle? Like, is it possible for people to order stuff from?
Yeah. Yeah, you
Okay.
can still order stuff from the Steam Isle.
So there is still, like, business that is actually happening there. Like, it's not...
You're pretty sure. Yeah.
From we're in the graveyard. Can we see? You mentioned that purple building.
Yeah, there's a purple
is there
roofed
anything-
building in the northwest.
Do you?
It has
is
an
there
oddly
anything,
shaped chimney that still stands out of it as well.
Like we look around everywhere else, and the chimneys are everything. I'm guessing all the other kind of chimneys seem to be not.
Most of the chimneys are made of wood, or sorry, stone rather. They're stone chimneys. That one is a metal chimney. It's
Oh.
round and metallic. Zu'lin, make a craft alchemy check.
You got it. It's going to be a
Zu'lin,
22.
you would recognize that anywhere. It is a heavy-duty alchemical boiler.
Hmm. What would I know that kind of thing is used for?
Industrial batch alchemical crafting.
Oh shit!
Would anyone mind if we went to the purple building?
It's a very nice color. What is it about the building?
It's some form of a large quantity alchemical production site.
I don't mind going to the purple building.
Let's go to the purple building. I'll go. I'll go with
Okay.
you.
So my question is, how would the party like to get there?
You want to go through the haunted woods?
You can
or-
cut through the dead. You can cut through the dead trees. Alternatively, you could move north out of the graveyard, past some of these ruined buildings, and then go west. Or you could go back to the town square and stay on the roads, and either go looping north or looping west.
We go no, not through the woods. The woods, you don't go through dead woods. That's just bad form.
In the
That's
middle of a
not a
town.
good idea.
It's like a park.
Yeah, I mean, like we can like see through. I mean, yeah, there's some fog, but like
No,
we're not going to get lost.
no. The things, no. We will go north through between those buildings, but no, I won't go through dead woods. That's just a bad idea.
What do you
Okay.
know?
What do you do during the winter?
Yeah, like if there's no
Stay
if there's no
on
leaves,
You just go
you
nowhere?
You just stay indoors.
Do you live in
I
the
guess it gets
Emerald
cold in Vil, right?
Forest during the winter?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you live in the Emerald Forest during the winter? Because it's always warm there. They don't really have like a
No.
winter, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Maybe
No,
Stavik's
you
an
just
elf.
Don't,
Oh.
no, those trees are dormant. Those trees are dead.
I don't know. We'll move these cars. They'll probably come back.
How tall
Maybe.
is Stavik?
6. 6 foot.
So
Perfect dick punching height. Sorry.
is that's a bit short for a typical elf, right?
Yeah, a bit short for a stormtrooper.
I didn't
Not-
have to.
I'm not quite sure if an elf would be a proper guess. He's slightly too short for an average elf size.
Check the stream.
What's up?
Never mind. We're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Xander seems to be completely checked out of this conversation.
Good.
Are you okay, Xander?
He blinks. Yes,
You seem
Stavik,
very
why do you ask?
distracted about all this.
Hmm. Just considering things.
Care
Well,
to share? I see.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I believe that we should certainly explore, but there are some very important things that need to be done in this town to free it
Agreed.
from the evil.
So maybe we
then-
should go to the castle first and then the Purple House later?
I think the Purple House might. You seemed very excited about that, Zu'lin. I'm guessing there's something, a chemicals in there.
well, predominantly, if there's something dangerous in the other building, I doubt we'd make a stop.
I mean,
But there's some components that might be good for Zu'lin, and that might be useful in the spooky place down the way.
I don't understand why we wouldn't stop at there after we help this place.
No, that makes more sense to me. It's on the way that way. They're already so worried about going through the woods.
I don't like the woods. Dead.
It's a park, man.
I suppose if we'd rather go the other direction, that's fine. Just I would like to stop by that building before
We'll still
we leave.
stop it there before
Oh,
we
for
leave,
sure.
okay?
Okay.
It's not
Thank you
preventing us from
kindly.
going there.
So next destination is
The manor.
the manor.
The
All right. Step back out onto the square, and you follow the path leading to the northeast. As you do, you go past a large building that appears to be a tower. At one time, you're not sure what its purpose was, but its roof is multicolored. What remains of the roof, at least. There are just the fairest, faintest, thinnest banners still blow in the wind from the top of it,
The
but
banners.
they're
have any-
shredded from time. What's up?
I was just about to ask if they have any iconography on them.
They didn't. It's illegible if there is. It's only
Right.
like a little bit of fabric
Is there any
left.
knowledge check we could make to identify this building?
It's not necessary. You think that
Okay.
it could have potentially been perhaps a wizard study based on some of the overall architectural features. You think it might have been a place to observe the stars based on the layout of the roof. So it's unclear. As you make your way toward the building, you can see up ahead of you a massive, overgrown, and dilapidated manor house. The front steps are uneven and loose from age. Many of the windows are busted, and the place gives an eerie feeling of abandonment. This place must have been splendid in its prime, now is a shadow of its former self. A large front step leads up to twin fountains, dry, with a large set of double doors between them. One door hangs open, with its hinges rusted out. As your group approaches the building, we're going to take a short break.
All right, checkers and pleasers, we are back.
Hey, everybody.
We're
I was
getting
just over here
spooky.
singing about Reduvi. Anyway,
No one heard
here
you.
we go. So, you all managed to find yourselves in the front of this dilapidated manor house. So what I will say is, welcome to the Lonely Lord's Manor.
Well, this
With a team of handsome guys. All right, let's go do some adventuring.
Agree. No time like the present. Zu'lin, is there any doors here?
One door is there. The other one has sort of fallen off its hinge.
I'm gonna knock on the door that exists.
Why would you do? Well, that's true. That's the polite thing to do
Exactly.
for the ghosts.
Hello, ghosts are
knock?
here.
You knock on the remaining door, and there appears to be no response.
Well.
Oh, squatter's rights.
Uh huh.
We own this
Stavik
place
will
now.
enter.
Oh, please. Oh, God.
I have an auto follow mod.
No.
Clara is
I love it.
following Louie.
Can't escape.
She's
Please.
following behind Louie.
Just with that, like,
That's
kind of
hysterical.
slightly creepy smile the whole time.
There's definitely a vet.
Anyway,
Is that a dragon?
so there doesn't appear to be any answer to the knock at the door, but as you step into this first room, this foyer, you see the statue of a curled up dragon sitting in the center of the chamber. Weather and time have not done any favors to its appearance, but it still sits here almost like a guardian. Beyond is a grand stair going up to the second level, one side of which has fully collapsed onto the floor. Listening carefully, you can hear a strange noise coming from the second floor, sounding almost like small stones being rolled over something made of wood.
Oh, I hate it here.
Anything been
I
rolled to
know
see
what
if we
that is.
recognize the statue?
Knowledge
See if we
Arcana?
know.
Sure.
Okay.
Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna be 28 from Zu'lin.
28 from Zu'lin. Excellent roll. Zu'lin, you determine that this is the statue of a dragon. That seems kind of obvious, right? But you can also tell by the alignment of the horns and spines, the position of the wings, the overall length of the body, that this would be not just any dragon. This is a statue of a gold dragon. Ones that are known as being guardians or protectors.
A golden dragon. Typically, would mean that it's protecting something.
Yes,
Now, you would
that's-
you'd surmise that this is probably just like a house blessing kind of situation where like you put up a thing in the house to
Oh,
kind
it's
of
like
like
a cricket at a fireplace.
I don't know what that means, but sure, yeah.
Never mind then.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, probably. Or like the people that put the red stars in the fronts of their house.
I've never heard of that.
Red
Oh, okay.
stars.
Yeah, red stars. Yep.
Let's see.
Lots of houses
that
have
up.
red stars on them. Like
When
one
it's a
big
wise
red
omen to
star.
pick.
I thought that was
On
like
the
an
front of the house.
America thing.
Yeah.
It's like
where
a
they were
luck
just
thing
like
as far as
USA, USA.
I think it's like a luck thing, but I could be wrong.
Oh.
But anyway, this is like a luck thing. This is like a house protection, like warding off evil spirits kind of
This-
superstitious thing.
like burying the saint statue in your yard or something.
Yeah, something like that. You know, sprinkling salt or whatever. I mean, there's a million different
It's pretty witchy.
practices and
this?
ceremonies.
Yeah, and we're gonna name every single one of them right now.
Well, this place must have been pretty badly cursed to ward off the good luck of a golden dragon.
Come on, Xander. Let's go inside.
Xander
Sebastian.
was staring off into the fog.
Are you
but
okay?
In that case, Xander, please make a perception check, staring off into the fog.
I can. There you go.
Alrighty. I'm going to PM you what you saw.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
He turns very slowly back to Louie and seems to smirk very gently. Yes, everything is all right. And he's gonna reach into actually his outfit, like into his belt, and he's going to pull out a black stone, or it seems like it could be stone. It's flat and smooth. You've seen one before. He raises it up above him and then crushes it in his hand, and as he lets go, there is a shower of what seem to be golden sparks that fall on his body, and where they touch, it begins to kind of ripple with gold as he seems to cast some sort of magic effect on himself with that. Okay. He looks towards the house with determination and just starts walking in.
Oh, okay. I guess you are fine. Yep, everyone's fine. This is cool. We're all going in. Didn't have anyone who tried to fight it or anything. That would have been nice.
All right. Well, Xander, you are going to gain 7 temporary hit points.
Excellent.
All right. So you step into the room and you see this place as you all are inside this area. You can hear that sound. It sounds like bones or stones or something rolling around on the ground, on the floor above you. Like someone's, rolling something, like dice, over and over again. Incessantly.
I would like to put a gold piece into the dragon's mouth.
You place a gold piece into the dragon's mouth. As you do, you're filled with no relief or calm of any kind. It doesn't seem to help. This place seems oppressive. You get the sense that you're being watched very closely. Someone is aware of your presence.
Louie's going to cast dancing lights to rid the area of any darkness.
You got it. You now become a light source. There you go.
Yep. He has his butterflies flowing throughout the room, making sure to remove any shadows from the area.
Okay. Well, Louie, you are now cascading light throughout the space. There appears to be a door to your east, a door to your northeast, staircase to your north, and the walls to your northwest and west currently open, where doors may have at one time stood. There is now simply open areas where you can step through the destroyed walls. So, where would you all like to go?
What's
I
the
see
plan?
a door next to me.
There is a door directly next to you, Stavik. That's true.
Well, let's recount the story. Where do we find these dice? Where do we find these prints? Lord or whatever.
It would be in his throne room of some kind, probably.
It seems like that would be towards the center, no?
Probably.
I believe
Stavik,
upstairs.
you look like you really want to open that door.
Maybe have someone just. I mean, yeah, if you're confident, it's just. I don't know. Oh, okay, everyone's
Bastion
here now.
goes up next to Stavik and gets ready.
Yeah, I'll put my hand on my sword and get ready as well on the other side.
I open the door.
Stavik, you open the door, and on the other side, you see a room that appears to perhaps have one time been some sort of parlor or sitting room. Many of the windows are bashed out, carpets are torn, furniture is smashed in different places, and the room is otherwise mostly empty. You do see that there appears to be a few doorways leading to the north and to other spaces. It appears to be a transitional room of some kind.
I'm gonna step in.
Stavik, as you step into the room, something peculiar happens.
Fuck.
As you step into this space, color begins to drain from the room
Not
all
this
around
shit
you.
again.
No.
The room suddenly takes on a monochromatic look.
To all of us or just him?
It's just a Stavik, but
Cool.
Stavik's also the only one inside the room, so.
Oh.
Stavik, if you see any nukes, they're not real.
Very interesting.
Is it safe?
It's well, black and white. Yes.
That's not an answer.
Bastion heads into the room.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Whoa, it's like all the colors gone all of a sudden.
Really? What, does it come back if you step out here?
Steps back out. As soon as Bastion steps back out, he blinks a few times and says, "Yeah, it's back." That's weird. He steps back in and then back out, back in, back out.
Oh.
Doing the same.
This is the
Back and
weirdest
forth.
thing.
That's wild.
Interesting.
He steps deeper into the room and starts looking out the windows. The same thing's happening to Valentino as well as to Zu'lin. As soon as you walk into the room, color seems to fade from everything around you.
No.
Can I look into the room to the north?
You can look into the room to the north. As you do, you see a room that must have been a study or library of some kind. It looks like it's been torn apart pretty badly. There's bookshelves strewn about the place. There's a handful of books just flung into different corners of the room. There appears to be a large fireplace set into the western central part of the room there, but it is barren and partially collapsed.
Well,
Xander is going to undo the strings tying the package that he wears on his back and release his polearm, and then he will step in as well.
Just be
Okay.
safe. Okay.
As you step into the room, Xander, everything does go black and white.
Okay, I can do this. Louie takes a step in. What?
uh-oh.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Louis, as you
Why?
step into the room,
Okay.
something is going to happen.
Okay, cool.
And what happens is all color drains from the space, just as it has for everyone else. But more so than all of you now feel something else begin as you step into the space. Air begins to swirl around you like a typhoon, like a hurricane. It's incredible force. The wind is moving with such a degree that it's whipping your clothes around, like it's causing you to like have to shield your face and eyes because it's whipping so quickly that it feels like it's burning you. The next thing you sense is that the air itself has been pulled from your lungs. The first thing you can do is cough, and then you're gasping for air as this swirling wind just continues to whip about the space, moving faster and faster in a way that seems impossible.
Does this happen to everyone?
This happens to everyone at once, yes. I will take knowledge religion if anyone has it.
Okay.
Okay, we roll it untrained or only if you have it?
You can roll it if you have it.
Ugh.
And
13.
then beyond that, I will take a fortitude save from everybody.
That's going to be a 17 from Zu'lin
Nat
For-
1.
for the religion check.
I rolled a
10 for
self
my
roll by
fort.
mistake. Is there a way for me to there? At
No,
20
that's
for
fine.
me.
Ooh.
Yay! Good job. Good job, Valentino. Fuck.
Right.
9 for knowledge religion
Okay.
and fortitude. You said right?
Yeah, fortitude, please.
Cool.
Oof, that's going to be a
That's
7
that's
fortitude.
public, right? Public or
Yeah.
private?
It doesn't matter.
Hey,
Hey,
nat 20.
2 nat 20s.
Stavik nat
damn.
20s. All right, Stavik, you are unaffected. The rest of you, however, no,
A nat
Valentino
20
also
didn't
nat
save
20. Valentino also nat 20. Valentino, you are also you feel the air being pulled from your lungs, but luckily you just hold your breath. You could just kind of keep calm, let it pass. The rest of you, Xander, Zu'lin, and Louie, the three of you. I actually need to roll for Bastion. Hold on one second.
Let's go, Bastion. Let's go.
22. Bastion's good.
He's good.
All right. So Xander, Zu'lin, Louie, the three of you feel the very life force somehow is being pulled from your body. Like your living breath has been ripped from your lung as this wind just continues to get harder and faster as it moves around you. It's impossible what it's doing. It feels like it's almost rending your flesh. It's moving so quickly. So what that is going to do effectively is a little bit of damage. So it's going to shred you each for 7 damage. So I'm going to hit you with that. And beyond that, it's going to strike you each with fatigue.
Oh.
Two levels of exhaustion.
As it seems to pull, it saps your very energy from you when it does that.
Oh, good thing that you fucking got that rest. Like,
Right.
Yeah. Good job.
I mean, yeah, otherwise Lee would have passed out. Lee would have just collapsed.
I thought I would have just died. All right, well, that's less bad than I thought. Okay.
Yeah. So at that point, just as soon as you feel like you can't take it anymore, it stops all at once. Color returns to the room, and you're all able to move again.
All right, this adventure's getting started. Is everyone okay?
Zu'lin's probably
just-
on the. Sorry, you go.
Okay.
Zu'lin's probably on the ground, just coughing. He's lifted up his beak a bit to better allow for airflow.
Louie kind of collapsed to the ground and is holding his throat and coughing.
I will say I have been better.
Xander is making a fist and he's got it against his lips and he's like murmuring into it.
Okay.
All right, well, it sounds like we're all alive.
So as far as the knowledge religions go, I got a 17, 12, 13. None of those are high enough to know what that was.
I'm gonna use my 10 points to know what that is.
Do you have knowledge religion? Or sorry, what was your roll?
Yeah, it was a 9, so it would have been 19.
Not enough.
Not enough?
No.
You wasted it.
That's-
Sorry.
Oh.
Don't worry, Screw. I'm sure you'll get an at 20 soon.
Yeah, it really
You
won't
did
take
just
you
get
that
one,
long.
so-
You'll get
That's
there.
not
Don't
what-
worry. You'll get there. All right. So that happened. You're not sure what that was or why that happened, but it did, and it hurt.
Oh.
Anyway, Stavik, you're standing in a study of some kind. Appears to be like maybe a small library.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any books or paperwork in there, or is it truly there? Does it look like it's just...
It's fairly barren.
Okay.
There are a few books scattered around. And as you look around, it does appear that the ones that are scattered around, if you go over and pick one up, you can tell that the age, something has aged these books to the point where even though it's only been 55 years or whatever, a normal book should still be fine. But for some reason, you pick these up and they are damn near turning into dust in your hand. Like if you try to open them up, the pages are just disintegrating at a touch. And even just exposure to the air is causing them to break down. So they appear to be illegible.
That is unfortunate. Knowledge lost is a true tragedy.
Knowledge is never truly lost.
I'd also like to take out my lantern.
Yeah, okay. You activate your light source. Okay. You activate your lantern, holding it in one hand. There appears to be a door to your west, as well as a door set in the southeast wall, and then there also appears to be some sort of patio or deck on the east side of the room as well.
I do not feel like we're getting closer to a throne room.
Mm-mm.
We should sort of... Maybe we're looking for some sort of clues. For the
There are also stairs on the northern wall of this room, but they are broken.
Yeah, I don't... Alright, what do these stairs look like? Where do they look like they go up to? They look like there's like a door or anything at the top?
Yeah, so Val, as you stand there and look up, you can see up to the second floor. There appears to be a balcony that goes along the western and southern sides of this room that you think are some sort of additional study of some kind. And you think that actually some of the bookcases and bookshelves might have originated up on that level and were either pushed or thrown down from the second floor down to here.
Oof.
I'm gonna go check upstairs.
Do you think it's wise to go by yourself?
I'll be fine.
He's gonna die.
Alright.
Then,
Okay.
while he's
It's me.
looking up there, I will look and see behind this door.
Okay, so Val, you want to climb up to the second floor?
Yes, I would.
Okay, I will take a climb check then, Valentino.
Could I do acrobatics to just jump up to
You can
across
do
the step?
acrobatics at a higher DC, but yeah, you can.
I will take that.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1.
Nothing came through for me.
Yeah, that's might be it.
But if you want to take the nat 1, you can take the nat 1.
I appreciate you standing for me there, but
No, you can re-roll that. Go ahead and do so.
all right.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I can see it now.
Yeah, you.
Alrighty. In that case, Valentino, you attempt to acrobatics yourself up to the second floor. However, it does not quite work out. You manage to try to grab on, like you leap off from that.
Maybe
side
it collapses
from the-
under my feet.
Yeah, it's just the extra weight, and it
That's what I'm gonna
doesn't.
tell people anyway.
Yeah, it just
Stairs
doesn't work out.
Fucking broke under my.
Louie's
Yeah.
just staring at Valentino.
It's so huge.
If you'd like to try again, you're welcome to. There's no fall damage because you weren't
Okay.
you weren't up yet. So
I've got it this time.
you you dust yourself off. You know you can try again if you want.
All right. That was a trial run. All right, back up the stairs.
All right. This time you get a running start. You manage to jump, leap off the middle of the stairs there. You do a flip, and you grab hold of the ledge on the second floor. So, Valentino, you find yourself holding on to the ledge on the second floor. You can pull yourself up onto that ledge, and as you do, you can see the area to your north through a window. There's like a small patio area there that part of the second floor as well. You're in some sort of study. It is poorly lit, but as you're standing there, something is going to happen. Coalescing out of almost this fog that appears in the room, you see the shining scales of a gold dragon appear. You see the dragon statue, the guardian that you passed on the first floor, but now rendered in metal instead of stone. It looks at you with the dull eyes of a statue, and it spreads its wings in anger. Roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh.
my god. No.
Okay.
Why does this always happen?
In fact, everyone roll initiative because
Hi.
this fight happens for everybody.
Suppose I was ready to talk to it, but if it doesn't look like it's ready to talk, Valentino's gonna.
It is a statue. It just looks like a gold dragon.
I see.
And we will move on to combat.
Ah, yes, Wombat.
Combat. All right. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay. Combat begins. Oh, look at that statue. Bottom of the order. Beautiful. All right. Combat begins, and Bastion is up. He is going to move over to the staircase himself and end his turn. Louie, you're up.
What's going on?
Does he see me?
Oh, the dragon?
No, Bastion.
Oh.
Do I have
Yes,
line of
Bastion
sight
can
with
see you
him?
from there. Yeah, you have line of sight to Bastion.
All right, good news. There are no ghosts up here. Bad news. How do you guys feel about dragons?
Oh, fuck.
Fake ones. It's fine.
As in a
A real
pseudo
dragon.
dragon.
Now.
I can't get up from those stairs.
Maybe a bit bigger than that.
Louie's gonna look to the rest of the party. Do I go up the main stairs? What's the plan?
Well, I'm unsure of the layout of this mansion.
I'm going to delay my turn till after Xander.
You delay your turn until after Xander. That means it is Stavik's turn. Stavik, what would you like to do?
Stavik. Let me see. Well, I have a land speed. I have a movement speed of only 20.
Yeah, yeah,
He's a slow boy.
that's right.
So I'd like to double. I'd like to double move. I'd like to go to the stairs, but I think the faster way would be for me to run back through the crowd and then go up the other stairs.
Oh, head up like the main stairs?
Yeah, because
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome to do
One-
that if you want.
yeah, I think it'd be
yeah.
faster for me to do that.
That's fine.
That's what we're gonna do.
Go for it.
Oh, that's measure and grab and go. So 10 feet.
Mhm.
So I think
You can go up to 40,
That
so
would
you
be
can keep measuring out.
Yep, I think this would be it.
Uh,
That would be.
Not sure why you used a measuring tool at the end instead of just keep moving, but it's fine.
Oh,
You
sorry.
can just keep clicking and dragging, and it keeps counting your movement until you stop.
Oh, okay.
All right, it's
Yep.
fine. So you double move there. So that is going to be 40 feet on the nose. So that will take us on to Valentino on the second floor. Across this way from you, on the other side of the study, is a statue of a gold dragon. It looks at you, again, with just a blank expression of a statue, but it's posturing itself in an aggressive way. Its wings are flared out, and it even is emitting some sort of growl to it, even though it is just made of stone. Though it does look like it's made of gold currently.
Hey, between us, to me, you're the imposter. Can I cast magic missile
Go for it, yeah.
and then try and flip down? Oh, I rolled an attack roll.
Oh, it's fine.
That's 2
all right.
damage though.
Yeah, it does. So you fire a magic missile off, it flies across the room, and it's going to chip off part of the cheek of the statue, dealing 2 force damage to it.
Nice.
You get the idea that it's barely injured from that. All right, and you said you
All
want to flip back down to the first floor?
I sure do.
I'll take an acrobatics from that, please.
You got it. That is a
Success.
15.
You got it. So go ahead. I'll move you back up to, or down rather, to the first
in fact,
floor.
I jump down, like grab the ledge and swing to the spot under where I was if I can.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm like there, yeah, I think.
Alrighty. And that'll take us on to Xander then.
Xander is going to call out, how large is this imposter dragon?
Bigger than the bread box.
Okay.
What the fuck does that mean?
Bigger than one of you guys, but not like as big as a real dragon. Not even close.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe
Xander?
like one of the young ones, baby ones.
Xander is going to move, let's see. Actually, he's going to move here.
Mhm.
And he is going to raise his hand in the air, and he's going to draw a circle, and then that circle is going to drop over him. And as it does, small wisps of flame start to appear on his clothing as he casts Divine Favor on himself.
Wonderful. Okay. Cast Divine Favor. Yes, we do. We did build that on you. Wonderful. Okay. Divine Favor activates. There you are. Anything else from Xander?
That is it for me.
Right. Louie.
Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't got a lot here. I'm going to delay the turn after Zu'lin.
You got it. You delay till after Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right. Zu'lin goes to one of the syringes on his apron, pulls it out, and is going to stab Xander in the side.
Go on.
And I am going to imbue him with a shield buff.
Wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
All right. I'll go ahead and add the shield buff.
And I'll rip the syringe back out. It goes flying, just shatters against the wall.
Boom. All right. Shield is cast, giving Xander an AC of 21.
Thank you.
Of course.
Okay. Anything else from Zu'lin?
Oh no, Zu'lin's going to stay... Actually, he'll step over kind of on top of this broken down shelf, just to kind
Okay.
of better position himself.
Sounds good. All right. That'll take us on to Louie then.
Is the plan to lure it down here? I need to understand what's going on.
I assume it's going to come down here whether we wanted to or not.
Okay, cool. Louie's going to ready an ice blast if he sees the dragon.
Okay. You ready an ice blast. And that will take us on to the Draconic Statue's turn, and it is indeed going to do just that. It launches itself into the air, and it lands directly into the room.
Oh my god!
As it lands from the second floor, it smashes into the wooden floor there, causing multiple cracks and snaps of the wooden boards. However, it doesn't fall any much further than where it's at.
Did it look like
That
it
is
was
going
able
to
to fly
trigger-
down?
What's that?
Was it like flapping its wings, or was
No.
it? Did it just? Okay.
It just plopped down. The thing's made of stone, so it just plops down. It doesn't care. That's going to trigger Louie's held action. So go ahead, Louie, with your attack.
All right. Okay. Single attack.
All right.
That's a 18 to hit.
It is an 18 to hit. That lands, and you do 2 points of cold damage.
Yay.
It's a cold stone.
Nice.
Yeah. So you strike it with some ice bolt, and it's a little more injured than it was. That takes us to its turn.
Kara,
And on its
please
turn-
get back.
It is going to turn, and it's going to try and bite. It's going to bite down towards Xander, moving its massive stone jaws down. Xander, it tries to bite at you, but it manages to get hold of your wrist, and you're able to pull your arm back out of its mouth. And luckily, due to the shield potion that you just were injected with, it was not able to rend your flesh at all.
Excellent.
That's its turn. Bastion. Bastion's going to 5-foot step closer to it, and he is going to, now that he is flanking this thing, he is going to 2-weapon attack it with his rapier and dagger.
Let's fucking go.
So from a flanked attack, he's going to manage to hit with his dagger and do a teensy amount of damage. Oh boy. All right. Okay, he hits it for some damage. It is still barely injured. You get a sense that this thing is still made of stone, so he manages to chip it a little bit by stabbing it with his dagger after his rapier sort of just scraped off of it from a slash.
Oh, that's an awful noise.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant sound. Stavik, you're up.
I swear if
Yay.
Stavik ends up like triggering 2 more fights, I'm gonna go insane.
It's over here, Stavik.
So he's gonna
Hold
run up
I-
the stairs.
can tell the problem I've created here already. There we go.
Okay.
There you go, Stavik.
So that's 15. And then
R.I.P.
let me measure the rest of that out. So 15, 25. So we'll open the door to get through there. 20, 25, 30, and then 40 to there. So that is where we're going to go. We're going to
So Stavik went up the stairs and is trying to go
Up the
into
stairs.
another room.
Yep, and then to here, and then
Yep.
he's going to
So Stavik,
See
you
the-
find yourself in a large room. It looks like some kind of another either study or office space of some kind. There's actually a fireplace on the west wall and on the east wall. The thing that's noticeable about this room that's strange is that the entire center of the room is missing. So there's a couple
Ooh.
of boards hanging like across this gap that you could try to walk across if you were going to the western or northern sides of the room. But currently there's no reason to go that way because you're pretty sure that the dragon was to your east.
and I have 10 more feet, so to there.
Okay, so you're in
From
a
there-
doorway. You see what appears to be some sort of study. There's a balcony looking over into a room. Beneath you, right about here, you actually can see the top of that statue dragon
Sweet.
in the area beneath. All right, that will take us on
Tally-ho!
to Valentino.
Valentino is also going to 5-foot slide over
To the left.
next to.
Mhm, mhm.
Sorry.
Valentino's left, so yeah.
I'm just gonna do 1 hop this time.
Yeah.
1 bop this time. Bad. That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit is going to land. Do you have sneak attack?
I do have sneak attack.
Roll it.
How do I do that? I've never done this before.
Oh, that's fine. So your current sneak attack dice is 2d6. So just roll
Okay.
2d6.
So just roll manually. Okay.
Yep, just roll manually. I can build them onto your attacks later as a conditional. Snake eyes.
Min damage. Woo!
Ayo.
Hey.
Snake eyes. All right.
Nice.
So that is going to be
reference
7 total damage. Is your
Okay.
weapon magical?
It is.
It is a magical weapon. Beautiful. Perfect. All right. In that case, you do 7 damage.
Beautiful.
Target is injured.
You are the trouble, you found it.
Wow.
Xander.
Okay, Xander is going to just take a swing at this thing.
Let's fucking go. Swing, bada bada. Come
All right.
That is
on.
a 12.
12.
unfortunately.
Your weapon, your halberd, is going to skid and spark off of this thing, but doesn't manage to get any bite on it, so it does not harm the creature.
Okay. In that case, he is going to 5-foot step backwards.
Okay.
And is dropping an item a free action?
It is.
Okay. He's going to very, very, tenderly drop that to the ground.
Okay.
And then start flexing his fingers, and that is it for him.
Okay. Zu'lin.
Zuno's going to take a step back
Okay.
from this thing,
That. All right. You got it.
and then I would like to go through my pouch and throw a alchemical bomb
Oh,
at this
no.
dragon.
Go for it. Okay.
Nice.
Let's see it.
You can hit it this time. I believe
You
in
cast
you.
explosion. I mean, it is a large target. It's pretty easy to hit.
Mhm.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We'll see.
About to find out.
All right. So your bomb, you get a 14 on the attack. That is enough to strike it.
Yes.
So your bomb lands true. This thing is going to take a bit of damage. And there we go. All right. The fire burns it right good. And it is going to take a significant hit there. It is now injured after your bomb blast, as the fires from this device you threw wash across it. It does not seem to react in any kind of pain. Indeed, it seems to be completely impervious to any kind of emotion or feeling of any sort. It does seem to be just a statue.
Except mad,
A
apparently.
sociopathic statue dragon.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly. But yeah,
And
your
this
shot hits.
Statue is
and
the
you do-
sociopathy.
Yeah. All right, Louie.
He's gonna ice blast.
All right, you go in there and you blast. All right, well
It's
now
only
that you
blasted.
so you can rapid shot
shot.
that if you want.
I would
Yeah.
love to. That's a 9 and a 9 to hit. Holy shit.
Are those touch attacks?
That's a really good question. Let me double check.
I think they were before.
I think they are.
Pretty sure they are.
Magic
Mhm.
usually is.
Yeah, usually touch attack. Yeah, it's a touch attack.
Okay.
Okay, those are 9s. Those both hit.
Oh, yay!
Yeah,
Nice.
it's a large creature. Its touch AC is 9.
Yay!
Shit.
Just
Nice.
right on the dot.
It's a large creature with no dex bonus. So,
Okay, so that's a 3 and a 7 damage.
all right, 3 and 7 both land, both do full damage.
Okay.
All right, Draconic Statue. Well, it's going to turn its attention very specifically to Valentino.
Oh.
Likely because Valentino is using a magic weapon.
Oh, but we
So-
just sure, that's why.
So here we go with a claw bite. And a tail slap.
You can survive this, buddy.
All right.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Valentino's got this. Won't be fine.
All right.
I
So
did
we
forget
have
to
a
Equip that stuff we talked about. at the beginning of
24
the
to
session.
hit
Shit,
on a claw attack.
that wouldn't help me. All right.
That is going to do just a wee bit of damage. Minimum, in fact, I believe. 4. And then, let's see, a 15 and a 22 for the tail for 7. Boom. All right. So you're hit for 4 and 7. And that is its turn. Moves us on to round 3. Bastion is up. Bastion looks at his weapons and looks at this creature, realizes that they're not that effective, but he sadly has little else that he can do here. So he is going to repeat his attacks.
Bastion, get on the other side of it. We'll get this thing distracted.
It's easier said than done. There's holes in the floor there, man. All right,
With
fine.
this,
And he is going to attempt an acrobatics to attempt to avoid an attack of opportunity. And he is going to roll a 21, which is enough to succeed. So he gets to move half his movement speed. And he gets over onto the eastern side, vaulting across a small hole in the floor. He has a standard action left, and he is going to try and slash this thing with his rapier. And he gets a critical hit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
boy.
Oh, all right. So, yeah, he gets a critical hit with his rapier, catching it into this stone and really, causing a crack to form along this thing's back.
Nice.
nice, nice.
Beautiful.
Okay. I pulled a card for him. Piercing. Perfect strike. Triple damage. Okay. Sure.
Let's go, bro.
Sure, why not?
He's beautiful.
Sure. Why not? D6 plus 2.
See, I
There
don't
we
know
go.
what I'm saying.
Go. All right. So, yeah, he's going to do a whole, decent amount of damage. But anyway, he takes it to near death. That's his turn. Stavik, you're up, buddy.
Yee. Okay, so Stavik is going to move into the room.
Okay. You move up 10 feet, and right beneath you, directly in front of you and down, is where the statue is. So it is in these 4 squares.
So my idea would be to do an acrobatics and try to land on it with the bastard sword straight down
Yeah,
through
you
its head.
want to make a leaping strike?
It's an instant
Yes.
kill if he does perfectly timed, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, of course. So leaping strike.
Yeah, how do I do that?
So what we're gonna do is you're gonna make me an attack roll, and
Okay.
you're also going to give yourself a miscellaneous +2 for the attack.
Okay.
and that's pretty much all I need. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
And miscellaneous +2.
This is where you should have kept that +10 for.
I know. It happens.
It's fine. All right, 22. So, Stavik, you launch yourself off this, and you are going to land directly on top of the statue. And when you do that, it is going to stab into this thing with your bastard sword. You are going to deal a couple of damage. Like, your sword actually deflects off the stone pretty easily. I mean, it is made of stone after all. But you do manage to carve a nice gouge in it as your sword kind of scrapes off to one side. So you do hit it for a little bit of damage, and it does appear to be even closer to destruction. Most of its body is now covered in crumbling cracks that are spreading at an alarming rate. It does seem to be not long for this world. Val, you're up.
Beautiful.
Bastion has repositioned to be in a flank with you.
I'll make my 5-foot step so that I complete that flank.
Mhm.
I forgot to actually add it. What is the bonus for flanking, or do we have a thing on us?
There's a buff for it. I'll add it to you if it's not on there already. Oh, it is on. It is on there already. Yeah, you just check it.
Just wasn't marking, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give this thing one more stab. Try to get it somewhere juicy.
Okay. All right, an 18 to hit.
Yes.
You deal 10 points of damage, and then roll me 2d6 for your sneak attack. Snake eyes
Snake eyes.
again.
Once
Oh
again.
my god!
Yes. Well,
Beautiful.
great news.
Go watch Snake Eyes.
It's dead anyway.
Those are just promotional rolls. I was
This is
trying
just
to.
promotion.
Yeah, exactly. Promotional.
For our own
so,
shows.
so Valentino, you managed to get your attacks in just the right place. So my question to you is, do you want to put some spice in those dice?
I would love to.
Go for it.
So there's that crack that Bastion formed going up along its back. I find a point on its neck where that crack exists. Climb up, stick the rapier in, push so that his head like flings off, and as I say, not even a fake. And hop down.
All right, and as you do so, the being is destroyed. The statue crumbles into dust, and then the dust turns to smoke vapor and vanishes completely.
Damn. I want to pluck that shit.
Oh,
See?
good
No
job.
big deal.
Are you
Xander
okay?
lowers his hands.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna shoot Valentino in the chest with a syringe.
Do it.
Well, let me redo it then. I'm fine. Fine. Oh.
There we go.
Well, we lived. The first thing we came across.
Of course.
Success.
Told you. Great place for adventure.
All right, Valentino, you
Hell
were healed
yeah.
for maximum hit points.
Yay!
Oh shit! Nice.
I feel good as new. What do you put in this shit? Actually, don't tell me.
That would be preferable, I'd assume.
Yeah, I think some things are better left unsaid.
So, that was loud.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Do we, how about we use the normal stairs so that we're all together this time? Just an idea.
I mean, those stairs are clear now, but all right, fair enough.
I'm gonna
Then
be
you think-
honest, Valentino. I suck at climbing. I know I used to climb trees when I was younger, but that was a different time, and I could do it back then. I can't do it anymore.
Well, if
How
you
was
want
your
to die, we
balance?
Can we not talk about me, please?
Well, when we get upstairs, you'll see why.
What the fuck does that mean?
Is this due to some lack of coordination as you've grown older, or physical strength?
just some stuff happened, and I can't do things the same anymore. That's all.
Oh, do you want to check that door right there before we head out, or
Oh
we
my
just leave it? We just leave it closed. It's fine.
You know what we're actually looking for? A place that we can go to stop the curse. That way we can go into the other rooms and not fucking die.
What's this?
Maybe the dragon had to be destroyed to break the curse.
What's this dead dragon look like?
I thought it
It's
disappeared.
gone. Yeah.
Oh, it
It
disappeared.
dissolved into smoke. Yeah.
I tell you what.
I know. I was told this dragon is made out of gold. I'm like, oh yeah, and then it dissolves in the smoke. I'm like,
Fuck you.
Worthless.
Xander is very tenderly brushing the dust and grime off of this weapon that he dropped to the ground.
Zu'lin's gonna open this door.
Oh my god.
Okay, go for it.
As expected.
Zu'lin. You look into the room and you see what appears to be a grand hall. What must have once hosted great feasts, dances, and other courtly things stands here. All that remains now are ruins. There is a small raised area on the northern side of the room that you think at one time might have been where a guest of honor or perhaps lord of the house would have sat upon a throne.
Just so everyone knows, there's quite a large room over here. Could be
I got the wrong room. I think this might be what we're looking for.
potentially at least a way to gather guests.
Well, that's part of the story, right? That's why they had a lot of the dice rolling.
If you listen carefully, you can still hear dice rolling.
Can
It's
I get
difficult to tell like where it's coming from, but it is definitely happening. Every few seconds, there's just the sound of a die or a handful of dice rather being cast across something.
Would we want to go upstairs or just in here?
Upstairs sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, we can come back, I suppose.
Zu'lin will nod and head over to the staircase that was in front
Okay.
of the dragon statue. the
Sure
actual-
thing. And the dragon statue is still here, in the exact same condition that it was in before.
And is also still
Xander?
missing its head.
Yep. Very true.
He's gonna put in another gold coin,
You-
Oh,
all
and then
right.
he's gonna
Don't
say thank you
summon
for your
more.
service.
What if that's Harry? You put in like 30 gold and there's fucking 30 of them in a row.
If
That's
I
a feature, not a flaw, guys.
If I see
Mhm,
another
mhm.
fucking dragon, I'm blaming you for this. Okay.
That does sound like a bug if that's happening.
And
I
you
think
would
this
be well
magic
within your
item is
right
bugged.
I hate this place.
Bastion shrugs and heads up the stairs.
Oh wait, maybe we should let the people who are like, I don't know, Stavik go first.
Well, Stavik already's up here, man. Like, what do you want?
I'm gonna take the two gold coins.
All
There,
right.
bring it up.
Zu'lin, add 2 gold coins to your character sheet.
You got it.
Xander, remove them if you haven't already.
I already have.
Awesome.
Yes.
All right. Bastion goes in, follows where Stavik has gone. Stavik, you find yourself in this split room. The eastern and western sides of the room are connected only by a couple of loose boards. Looks like one was to try to cross this place. It would require a bit of balance.
Stavik gestures to the boards. See what I was talking about? Balance. I think we might be able to shimmy out around.
Okay.
Up those carpeted stairs.
Yeah.
I like put my foot on the board, see how stable it is.
The board is relatively stable. You think that you could maybe balance your way across it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and walk across them.
I will take an acrobatics check from you, Valentino.
Got it.
Can
Music
I
to my
sh-
ears. That's a 21.
Valentino,
Nice.
you make your way across with absolutely no problem. You make it look easy, in fact.
Oh God.
Yeah, just walk across. It's just a floor.
Okay.
Am I able to go around this hole, or do you have to cross?
You can try to go around if you want.
That's what we're gonna do, cause
All right. So I'm going to stop you right there. As you begin to move across this, you hear the boards creaking and cracking under you. Please make a reflex save.
fuck.
I had a feeling that's gonna happen.
All right, Stavik, that is not enough. So you're going to fall to the first floor.
Oh fuck. I'll take the board. I'll take the board.
leaving a hole where Stavik was standing.
A
And
perfectly
Stavik,
shaped-
you're going to land actually directly into that throne room. That would be right where you were. So you land on the stage itself, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage in the process,
Okay.
as various floorboards are falling around you. So I'll put a
Ow.
little squiggle here on the map to show that that was a destroyed spot.
It's weird that the carpet's
Go.
green.
And yeah, Stavik, you land there for 3 points of bludgeoning damage on the first floor. And when you do, you can hear a voice somewhere in the distance. It's laughing at you.
As it should
So
be.
It's
Stavik
me.
hears the voice. He calls out, "I am glad I could be of entertainment for you."
Who are you
Oy.
talking to?
You're not entertainment. You're here to help. Come on, get back up here.
Get your ass up here.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bones.
He's getting up and
Oh.
like your joints are cracking like crazy as you get up.
Ew.
My ass.
I really don't want to hear about this.
I see the
It's not
door. You know
pleasant.
what? He's gonna see a door and be like, "Fuck it." He opens
Alright.
the door.
You open the door, revealing a hallway to your north. There's immediately a door to your right. The hallway mostly goes to your left.
Jesus. That might as well.
Right. As you head into the hallway, you can see a few things. First, the hallway goes about 50 or so feet to your west. There are 3 doors at the end, one on your left, one on your right, and one at the very end. But closer than that, on your right side, about 10 feet in front of you, is a set of stairs leading up to the second floor.
Oh. Well, that is handy.
Walk back up, fall back down.
Yeah.
Goddamn Looney Tunes cartoon.
You head up to the second floor again, and on the second floor, you can see that where you're at now along the northern side of the house, you can see into a few rooms on the left and right side of this stairway area, this landing,
Mhm.
and they both appear to be bedrooms of some kind. But they're like the one to your left especially is in terrible disarray. Most of the floor has fallen away. The one on your right is a bit more put together.
Okay.
But heading to the south, you'll find yourself back in the room with the rest of the party. Just now on the northern side of the room.
I do not
You made it.
recommend that way down.
I mean, they go
It's
to where we're
quicker.
going.
So, we're still
I'm
going
gonna
where
go-
Valentino is, right?
Yes.
So
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
Bastion,
it was
you
easy,
got
guys. And Bastion just walks across.
it. Oh,
You need
yeah.
acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics.
I can do it.
That's good.
I can do
I
this.
don't know about this.
I can do this.
That is
Stavik,
a
you succeed.
15.
Stavik, you make your way across.
Yay.
Xander, you make your way across with no problem.
11.
Louie, you make your way across with no
oh,
problem.
thank fucking God.
Clara follows behind, making her way across
Yeah, Louis will
with no
hold
problem.
out his left hand for her to get across easier.
Leaves Zuzu.
I would like to inspect the southern little green patch of carpet.
It does not look stable.
Hmm.
It looks like the weight of the carpet alone is enough to destabilize it. Any more weight than that might cause the southern side of the room to collapse.
I'm not sure you can get across.
Well, hopefully, I will be fine. And Zu'lin is going to rummage through his pack and pull out a green syringe. He's
Okay.
going to pierce himself with it. I'm going to use a mutagen on myself.
Wonderful. Go ahead and activate the mutagen.
Spider legs.
Spider leg.
Not yet. Maybe soon, but not yet.
That would be pretty dramatic.
Yeah,
Is
that'd be
there-
a hell of a mutagen at this level.
Actually, I don't know if there's a way for me to actually induce a mutagen.
One moment.
I'm
There you go.
going for a +4 for dexterity.
It's on your buffs tab. It's just
Oh,
called
is it?
Dex
Okay.
Mutagen. Yep, I got you.
Got it. Wonderful.
So now that that's activated, you can go ahead and make your acrobatics check.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Wonderful.
That's an
Good roll.
18. Nice.
All right, Zu'lin, no problem at all. You make your way across with no issue.
Looks like we're good.
See, no problem. Let's see what's in here.
Well, Val, there appears to be a hole in the floor directly in front of you.
For sure.
But if you were to jump across, you could enter into some sort of room to your west. Stavik, there's also a door directly in front of you that leads
I'm gonna
into
open
some
the door.
space to the west as well. Stavik, when you open that up, you can see a long hallway, about 60 feet or so to your west. All along it appear to be doors on your left and right that lead to other rooms. You believe this is likely guest chambers or some sort, possibly the guest wing of the house.
Oh, well. I'm gingerly going through, like, forward, like, I notice a hole next to me. Does the floor look okay?
No, I mean the floor looks pretty roughed up everywhere. It's pretty awful.
Okay, so he's gonna gingerly go forward.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to leap across the gap on the northern side here. Grab the wall and like swing around it.
Okay. Take a really basic acrobatics for that. Fine.
As a 25.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Ooh.
And as the rest of you head into this hallway, you're going to hear something.
Ugh.
Hi there, Stavik. You're really far off, huh? Where are you going, buddy?
So as your group is heading down this hallway, you hear a sound coming from a bedroom nearby. Though the voices you hear are muffled. You hear angry shouting. You realize immediately that it sounds like a male and female voice. They are arguing bitterly. You hear shouting and screaming. You feel a tightness in your chest as your hearts all skip a beat. You feel a dark bitterness and a hatred welling up inside you. And a feeling of powerlessness that is difficult to describe. You hear, again, these muffled voices of yelling and anger through the wall. And it sounds like the more masculine voice is getting more and more angry. And then you hear the sound of, well, for the lack of better word, combat. But it's fairly one-sided.
Where is this?
It sounds like it's coming through a wall somewhere to your south.
Like, next to the door next to me?
Could be.
Okay. Louie flings open the door.
You find a privy.
Okay.
There's a toilet there.
Excuse me.
Oh, go.
Someone's
You find
hurt.
closets, supplies, things like that.
Someone's hurt.
The yelling, you hear the female voice pleading for the other person to stop,
Um,
but it's getting worse.
They're not alive anymore.
Yes, wait, this is in the past.
And as you search for the source of this sound, it ends just as soon as it began, leaving you in silence.
Louie just runs fingers through his hair for a little bit to calm himself down. And then he turns to leave. Let's keep going.
Yes, let's resolve this once and for all.
I think the main bedrooms are more likely a good target for the evil.
Agreed, let's find them.
Interestingly enough, it doesn't seem like there's any way that the rooms connect over to the master bedroom from this side of the house. Now, luckily, I'm not going to make you make another acrobatics roll to get back across, so if you guys want to head back
Thank you.
across, you can just slide back across the eastern side of the room and continue your explorations from there.
Alrighty.
All right, Zu'lin, from where you're standing, or where you were standing, you can look south and see what appears to be a larger bedroom through a bathroom kind.
Oh.
It's a tiled bath washroom area, and beyond that appears to be a larger bedroom.
There seems to be a larger bedroom over here if we want to take a look.
Seems like our best bet.
As you all step into the area, something is odd about this place. At first, it was almost impossible to notice. It was almost imperceptible, but your shoes or your feet are kind of sticking to the floor ever so slightly. Like something's tacky about the substance of the floor here. And the further you walk into this room, or the longer you're in here, the more it becomes apparent that something is sort of acting as a adhesive on the floor, kind of sticking you to the spot. Looking around in the dim lighting of the room, you can see something else, and that is that it seems like everything in this room is beginning to take on kind of a wet sheen of a slight reflective quality,
Louie is
as
going
if everything
to
in here is suddenly becoming moist.
Louie is going to send forth one of his dancing light butterflies into the room to light it up.
Okay. You send your dancing lights into the room. I'll go ahead and put a little light in the middle of the room here. And as you do that, it's obviously illuminating this place, and you can see this thin layer of liquid on every surface.
I would like to examine it. I'll take my scalpel and see if I can sheen off a bit of...
Okay. You take your scalpel out, and you start to slide the scalpel down the wall, cutting a very, very thin membrane off of the wall. And as you do, it kind of curls off the wall in a very satisfying way as you slice it very cleanly. And as it does that, it droops and melts, and you realize that it's almost ooze-like in quality. And while you're doing that, you also notice that it's growing at a prodigious rate. It's thickening all the time. It's doubling in thickness every few seconds. So whatever colony is growing in here is growing incredibly fast.
Everyone
The
should-
floors are already beginning to pool about an inch deep of whatever this sticky substance is, that it's now becoming difficult to walk in this room. Like it's sticking your feet to the floor.
I would recommend getting out of this room before this slime of sorts grows any more. And as I'm walking back, first I'd like to make a dungeoneering check.
Mhm.
I think
go
it'd be
for it.
dungeoneering for
Yeah, I would.
like
Yep.
oozes, slimes.
Absolutely. You got it. Got it in your first try.
Yeah, that'd be a 13.
You're not familiar with this particular kind of goo. It's growing really fast and out of seemingly out of nowhere. It just appeared and is growing at a prodigious rate. So what's going to happen is clumps of this are going to begin coagulating and gathering into larger pieces on the floor of this room, all within the span of only a few seconds. So the now couple inch deep floor is going to begin to pull together into larger clumps that are about medium to small size. And while that happens, I'm going to have you guys roll initiative because this room is unhappy with you.
This room needs to control its temper.
Back.
Okay.
All right. Wunderbar. Go, and there we are. Okay, so as the room becomes more and more aggressive, these kinds of creatures are going to appear in front of you. Now, what they look like, what they rather are, they appear to be strange puddles of goo. These strange pustules almost. They seem to have a thin membrane, and then on the inside they appear to be developing in front of your very eyes a cellular structure. So they're creating like micro organs inside them, right in front of your eyes as they look almost amoeba-like in the span of only a few seconds. But this strange goo are going to move to attack. Luckily, none of them are particularly quick, so all of you get to act before they do. All right.
Okay.
Bastion is up. Also, the room is going to be considered difficult terrain because of the sticky goo on the floor.
Alrighty.
You got this.
You got this indeed. All right, Bastion's going to move into the room 20 feet as he pulls his rapier, and he is going to slash at this thing quick as he can. And as he does that, he is going to slash into it. Hits on a 19, and he is going to deal 4 points of slashing damage to the creature, barely injuring it. Louie.
All right. The same creature that Bro attacked, Louie is going to rear back and reach out his hand to cast an ice bolt at this slime.
Okay.
With a point blank and a rapid shot, and just pow pow
Point
pow.
blank and a rapid. Pow, pow, pow. There we go.
13 and a 17 to hit.
Both shots hit. You do 2 cold damage and 4 cold damage. Target is badly injured.
Little butterflies fly off of it after it hits.
All right.
Okay.
That'll take us on to Xander.
Xander would like to figure out whether he knows what these things are. I think I do, unfortunately. That is a dungeoneering, you said?
Yeah, dungeoneering.
Okay. That is a 19.
19. They do look amoeba-like.
Mhm.
Their method of generation, though, is unusual, to say the least. It doesn't match with any slime that you're familiar with.
Great. In that case, he is going to take a 5-foot step and swing at this thing.
Bada bada.
You got it.
Okay. That is a 13 to hit.
That's going to land. Your weapon does 7 damage.
And that's it for me.
Alrighty.
Sweet. And Stavik is going to attack this little ghoul right in front of me.
Alright, and that was slashing damage, correct?
Yeah.
That was
Okay.
slashing.
Something
Oh.
is odd is going to happen then. In that case,
Mhm.
let me see here. In that case, when you slash it, it is going to split in twain.
Fuck.
So the creature splits in two, and this one is going to roll into initiative as well. Okay, Stavik, now you're up.
Okay, so I didn't. So cancel that sword slash because he just saw that happen.
Okay, all right,
Can I? How big is it?
medium sized.
Shoot, I was gonna try to squish it with a boot.
Or sorry, apologies, small size. So the size
Small
of Valentino.
size.
Size of Valentino, yeah. Big old goo ball, size of Valentino.
Probably can't
Think
squish it
about
with a
your
boot.
ex. Yeah, you sure fucking count.
You also know that the floor is really sticky, so
The floor is sticky, so it's difficult terrain.
Oh, I have nothing to. All I have is the sword to. Can I? I know a bastard sword is best used with its broad ends, but it also has a point at the end. Can I try to like stab at it?
I mean, you can attempt to stab with it. It's going to take a little bit of a penalty, but yeah, you can try to stab with it.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do then,
Use it as a
rather
piercing
than
weapon.
slash.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make your attack.
Oh, okay.
It'll still work.
15.
Still hits.
Sweet.
And you're going to deal some damage there. You stab it, and as you stab into it, you rupture all those little cellular organs, and it is slain.
Yay!
It doesn't duplicate?
It did not duplicate from piercing damage, no.
Neat.
You need to poke it. Give it to boops.
All right, Zu'lin.
What the fuck?
Apologies, everyone. Just gonna throw a bomb at this one in front of Xander, like in the southern. So
I love
center
it.
of-
Go for it. Yep.
Boom.
Kobe.
Boom.
Definite hit. 19 lands easily. It strikes for a bunch of damage. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. These guys have abysmal reflex saves. So, all right. You're going to deal 11 points of damage to the first one. You're going to deal splash of 6 to the other, which is going to destroy it.
Boom.
And that is quite a bit of damage there. And in fact, you're going to light a bit of the room on fire there. So that's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah. Valentino, you're up.
All right, cool. The room's on fire. I love it.
A little bit of the
I'm-
room's up.
No,
little
you're
bit.
Valentino.
You've been waiting for that one, haven't you?
Yeah.
All right. It took me a second. I'm like, what?
Wonderful.
All right.
Awful.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, let's not bother with spells. All right, I'm just gonna step up and poke this one over here. Give him a good old stab with the. All right, not flanking. I'm not marked as flanking. With
Nice.
stab with some trouble.
You
For
got it.
12 or- no, yeah, for 15.
Yep. You got it. 15 to hit, 5 damage. It is stabbed.
It is stabbed. All right.
It is stabbed. All
Don't
right,
do it
takes
again.
us to some strange goo. So this strange goo is going to attempt to slam with a pseudopod at Xander. And they're going to miss quite badly, actually. Luckily, Xander is still in good shape with that mage armor. The other
oh, wait,
one, however,
actually, that should be
oh.
shield, so it
or
probably
shield.
is done by now.
Apologies. Oh, I see. In that case, it would still miss, so you're good.
Cool.
But I'll go
Hooray.
ahead and remove that one. And Divine Favor, I think, is only a 1 minute buff, so it's also.
Yeah,
at that
so it's
point.
probably also gone. Hmm.
All right, next goo is up, and this one is going to try to do something else. Rather than attack anybody within 5 feet reach of it, it is going to extend out multiple pseudopods and fling them to the north. So it is going to fling these pseudopods up towards Xander, Stavik, and Zu'lin. Luckily, however, they're all going to miss.
Yay!
Hey! Yay!
All right, last one's up. It is going to try to slap, and once again does not roll anything close to hitting, missing completely, and taking us back around to Bastion. Bastion is going to try to move through difficult terrain here, moving 20 feet, 30 feet, and he'll wait there. Louie.
I'm gonna blast the goo in front of Valentino.
You blast
Okay.
that goo.
I'm gonna
You blast that
him.
goo.
Get that goo
And
blasted.
since you got precise shot, there's no penalty.
Hooray!
Get in there.
I'm getting in there.
All right.
That's an
That's
11,
an 11
and a 9. To
9.
hit?
Both of them hit.
Yay!
5 damage, 3 damage. Target's near death.
Okay. You can get it, Val. I believe in you.
5 foots. You good
good.
where?
No, I'm good where I am. I don't want to,
Xander.
make the gods any angrier by being all in the same room at once since the beginning. So I'm good
You
with
got it.
staying outside. Thank you.
Okay.
Sure.
Xander, you up.
Xander is going to twirl his weapon in his hand, and he's going to just bring it down on top of this. Ooh.
Nice. Okay. Gotcha.
That is only a 10.
A 10 still hits. It is 6 points of slashing damage, and it is
piercing
going
this time.
to. It's
but
either
yes,
way,
yeah.
it's slain, and it did not have enough HP left to split again, so it's dead.
Sweet.
All right. Any other actions from Xander?
Xander is just going to turn and head back into this room.
Sounds good.
Oh, hi.
Stavik, you're up.
Yay! So I'm gonna take a 5. Go
Cannot
there.
take a 5-foot
and
step
then-
in.
Oh no.
You-
My
yeah,
apologies.
you
No,
can't-
I'm.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna move all the way to. I can
Okay.
move up to half
Yeah,
the
that'd
speed,
be-
correct?
Correct. So that'd be just count them as 10 feet. So 10 feet, 20 feet, you're good.
Cool.
Yeah.
We are going
And-
to attack.
Okay.
Piercing, not slashing,
Sure.
for 17.
Okay. 17 hits. And
Can I cleave?
yes. You really should announce that before you attack.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Because it is
Oh,
a
I didn't know.
special type of attack.
Okay.
But that's fine. That's fine. We can do that after the fact. Just make sure to call it a cleave ahead of time. Anyway,
Okay, I
so
thought
who
I
is
thought you
who is
cleaved-
your
I
first?
thought you.
No.
Okay, the first
So who
attack
is
would
your
be
first-
Val's.
Who is your first target?
The one in front of Val.
Val in front of Val.
Kills
Okay.
Taylor.
All right. And make another attack.
First time cleaving, so
All right, that's fine. And that is also a hit. And that is 5 additional damage, leaving the creature at near death. Zu'lin, you're up.
Well, I suppose Zu'lin's going to take a step forward and is going to take one of his peculiar knives from his pocket and is
Okay.
going to throw it into this slime.
Give me a roll.
You got it.
Okay. It is one step
Ooh.
out of. Oh,
That
okay.
one.
I was going to say it is one step out of your range increment, so it'll take a -2 to the attack. Go ahead and roll again. D20 plus 4 is what we're looking at.
I suppose.
All right. Does not critically miss.
Wow.
Hey. Wow.
Holy shit.
When I see these guys with bad AC, I mean it. All right. That takes us on to Valentino.
I'm gonna cast magic missile. Finger gun at this last one. Just
Finger guns,
Blast it.
roll it.
That is right here.
It dies. Takes 3 points of damage and is slain. All right. As the creatures fall, we're once again left in a quiet and odd room. As soon as the last of the creatures is destroyed, though, the slime buildup on the walls, that kind of weird moisture and sheen, all vanishes as quickly as it appeared.
Can I just say I hate this place? It
I can
sucks
do that
here.
there.
Are all
It's not
these
that bad.
slime bodies also gone? then?
Yes. Much the same way as the Draconic Guardian, it simply dissolves into mist.
Gotcha.
Does it actually exist?
Does anything?
No.
All right. Stavik, you open the door to the west, revealing the room that you were just in earlier, top of the stairwell. Across the way to the west, though, from here, you can see there's a small gap of 10 feet. On the other side is a door leading to somewhere else. Based on the sounds earlier, you believe that was the room where that incident was taking place.
I don't need any more prompting. I'm going to jump.
Okay. I'll take a acrobatics check from anyone wishing to
Advantage.
jump across.
I'd like to try.
What was it? 29.
29. Valentino, you launch yourself across with no problem at all.
Do like a corkscrew.
Fuck.
Does a running start help at all?
It does.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Oof,
Get
that
out
is
the
a
way.
7.
Xander, you are going to fall. Make a reflex save.
Mm-hmm. That is a 17.
You manage to catch yourself at the last second on the eastern side of the gap.
Just gonna do a little chin up situation.
Stavik.
Oh, fuck.
All right,
Acrobatics
Bastion
check.
does the same. Runs and jumps across, no issue. He turns around, offering his arms to help catch anybody that tries to run back across. Stavik, you get a -1.
Oh.
You are somehow going to fly the opposite direction, and you do not fall because you go backwards. You're not sure how that's
See.
possible.
How did
Impressive.
I end up back here?
Try
This is-
harder.
You go
That's a
negative
speed
5
run.
feet.
What's a
Congratulations.
speedrun stat there, Stavik?
Truly.
Do that up the stairs and you can get past the fucking Bowser door without using
Okay.
all
Xander,
This
that is
time is it
successful.
14?
Yep, that's successful. You can make it across. So
We should
there you are.
try-
Clara,
We-
wait
we try
here
that
and
again.
we'll catch you, okay?
Sure. I think I'll just stick in here.
Yeah,
if
that's
it's
fine.
all the
That's
same.
absolutely fine. Just don't touch anything. Please. Okay.
Okay.
Bastion, you ready?
Stavik, you once again end up behind yourself. Bastion's like holding his arms out. It's like, I will catch you. Come on.
Okay. This is gonna fucking hurt. This is gonna fucking hurt.
Just make it partway across. That's all you got to do.
21.
Louie, you get a 21, which allows you to launch well across the room. Bastion catches you safely on the other side.
How does he catch me?
Like with his arms?
Yeah,
Or,
but like
out?
where on me?
He's around the middle,
Okay.
probably.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
And then he'll set you down.
Thank you.
You're lighter than I thought.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
I mean, just saying, like,
We will try this one last time.
Do you need
Oh,
assistance?
for fuck's
Stavik?
sake!
I mean, I guess the good news here is that you're doing so poorly that you haven't fallen yet. You've not made any forward progress.
Stavik's gonna no clip through the wall and end up in the other side of the room we're going to.
Yeah, he's gonna stack underflow it. Beautiful.
I believe in you, Stavik.
He's gonna
Xander
pull a Gandhi situation. Yes, go ahead.
is gonna reach out and he's gonna trace a circle in the air and he's gonna say, Stavik, I give you my blessing. And he's going to activate one of his rights. Stavik, you, if you accept it, can roll this one with advantage. I will send this to you, Beardy.
Got it.
Okay. Cool.
That's right.
So we'll try that again. That's an 11 this time.
All right, roll again.
All right.
We take the better result. Okay.
That's a 10.
Well, luckily, with people on the other side to catch you, that will work. Bastion
Yay!
reaches out and covers that last 3 feet and manages to get you across,
Holy shit.
Oh,
leaving only
Zu'lin.
Zuzu.
Alright, Zone's gonna pick up his knife, go back, and approach this gap in the floor.
Indeed.
Perhaps it would be best if we saw if there was anything on the other side of the door.
Well,
you
yeah.
know, sure. I'll get that then.
All right,
Do I
Stavik,
just
you
stuck?
pop the door open and look into this room. It appears to have a very large fireplace on the western side of the room. This is most likely the most complete room you've seen so far since being in this place. Only the window has shown any real damage. It looks like it's been broken in. There's
I'll
some
take a
furniture smashed up in this place, but there appears to be a door to the north and a grand fireplace on the west side of the room, but this very well could be the master bedroom.
I think this is a master bedroom. I'll take a step in, I guess.
You can hear the sound, dice rolling again, clattering across the wooden floorboards of this very room.
Before stepping in, he looks to Zuzu and goes, just nods. And gestures to come in. To come on over.
Alright, Zu'lin will take a step back and is going to run at a bit quicker pace just because of his mutagen. And he's going to attempt to jump this gap.
Let's see it.
I want to see Zuzu doing a fucking handspring.
A little flip.
Hey, it's another 18.
Yay!
Gets it easily. All right, Zuzu, you make your way across, and the entire party is now on the western side of that gap.
Clara,
Bastion.
you're okay there over there, right?
Yeah, I won't touch anything.
Okay, just be safe.
It'll be okay. What's that?
I cannot move my token.
Oh, that's weird. How about now?
Yes. There's a weird after image of me back there, but I guess I'm just too fast.
Who moved me?
I did,
Why?
to see if it was working.
Fuck you.
Okay. All right. Anyway,
I
as
know
you head
better.
into the room, as you head into this master bedroom, something else is going to happen, and that is this room, which was mostly empty or filled with some scattered broken bits of furniture, is very quickly, and just as if the lights just went out of the room for just a flash. There's a flash of darkness, and then light, and then flash of darkness, and then light, and flash of darkness. It's very quickly, all in the span of less than a second. So it's almost like a strobing darkness happening. And when it finishes, the room is completely different. Around you, stacked like cordwood, are corpses. Bloody, rended corpses. There's blood splashed all over all of the walls. This place is a charnel house. The smell of freshly killed people is thick in the room. It's so much that it makes it difficult to breathe. There are dozens of corpses in here, piled up around you. You find yourselves are ankle deep in the liquids that are leaking out of these piles. It is a charnel house in this place.
The attire, are these clothed individuals?
No.
Okay.
and they're partially ripped to shreds as well.
Yeah, Louie's
So
gonna...
it does look like many of the bodies in here have been ripped up. Difficult to tell how, but it is a shocking sight. I will take a will save from anyone who would be shocked by such a thing.
It's
Cool. Could I-
me. I
Could
fail
I
it.
do a heal
Yeah.
check? See if I could get
Yeah,
any more
Zu'lin,
information about the damage.
absolutely. This for sure. This is
This is fascinating.
fascinating for Zu'lin. Yeah.
Hey, 16.
Yeah. So Zu'lin, you take a look at these, and you can note some strange things about these bodies. One is it looks like they were all initially killed with injuries from a violent battle of some kind. They have both. They have like defensive wounds on themselves, so it does look like they were possibly killed during some sort of violent exchange. But then posthumously, they had additional wounds dealt to them. Many of them look very precise, very specific, and you also realize that based on some of the cuts, it looks like intentional parts of their bodies were removed. Specifically, a lot of flesh, so like skin, fat, and muscle tissue, off of a lot of them have been removed in certain places.
Quite fascinating. Were any of you, by any chance, in any major battles?
I do love the idea that I asked for will save from anyone who would be shocked by the scene.
Yeah. Sorry,
and I've gotten one will save. So
was actually
I
rolling.
love the idea that all of you are just hardened from any kind of like gore and destruction.
Yeah, Louie's throwing up over the railing.
Yeah, Louie, you are
Lord.
absolutely sickened by this,
Mm-hmm.
or nauseated, I should say. So yeah, you're vomiting hardcore. I'm
And
gonna Bastion roll as well because he's not prepared to see this.
I think he's definitely at the point of dry heaving because he didn't eat that much.
Damn, Bastion. All right, Bastion got a dirty 20. He's holding it together, but he's got like his hand over his mouth and he's actively fighting back the urge to puke.
I'll roll one for the hell of it. That is
Sure.
a 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're holding it
I
back.
did roll one. I got a 12.
Valentino, you are also going to be nauseated.
Ugh.
It is a disgusting sight. And this, like, the smell is probably the worst. Like, I don't know if it's not the worst thing, but it's a thing you wouldn't have expected. But it's this awful, like, thickness to the air, and it gets in your mouth and lungs, and it doesn't go away. It's awful.
Is there anything about the bodies that I can figure out that Zu'lin hasn't already?
Yes, but I will PM them to you.
Sure.
So, no takers on identification. My assumptions would be either Stavik or Xander.
Well, not this much carnage. Battles, yes, but not like this.
How about you, friend? And Zu'lin will motion to Xander.
Xander is looking around at these bodies, and he seems curious. But he turns to Zu'lin and tilts his head. My apologies, I didn't hear the question.
Does this remind you of any battles that you've been in, perhaps, or any memories? I assume that this area is playing off of many of our memories.
No.
Interesting. And Zu'lin will make notes.
Sure. So as you're all examining this room, that strobing darkness is going to return just very fast, this blinking of dark light. And as it does so, the room once again is emptied, only with a handful of bits of broken furniture scattered here and there. And you can hear dice rolling on the floor. and a being will begin to coalesce in front of you. And that's what we're going to call it a week.
Okay.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.